Are we online? Yes, we are. There we go. It actually updated today. Mic is on, everything's good. All right, we good. We good to go. There we are. All right. I think we're good to go. We're just gonna wait for the ads to go through the first time and then we start. That's our usual modus operandi over here. Where is there it is. There we are. We are good. All right, let's start with the let's go with the ads straight away, because like, yeah, let's just get that over with, I suppose. Got a lot of UI to do today. Oh, actually, I totally forgot to set up things. Give me a sec. Alrighty. Let me just set this up real quick. There you go. Just gonna do this whole thing, otherwise. Wait, didn't I? Oh, here it is. All right. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. I totally forgot about that. So we'll do it as we go. It's fine. We're fine. Because after that, we need to get this thing going. There's a lot to do. All right, but we're good. We're 30 seconds left, so we should be good. All right. Close. We're getting close. It's all right. It's fine. There we are. Hey, Redmer! Welcome! How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Like, the weather is very weird today. Alrighty, thank you. I'm alright, thank you. Cool, awesome. How about yourself? Doing good. Yeah, just like the weather's a little weird today. Like it's raining, but then it's kind of sunny. but then it's cold. It's super weird. Fancy mug, yeah, fancy mug. It's a, you know, the mug of choice. Weekend was a roller coaster. I'm basically reworking the UI to like use a bunch of like Godot components. And let's just say that I spent the last 3 days trying to come up with a system that I liked. And a few hours ago, I woke up and I started fiddling with it, and I finally got to a place where, okay, this is how I want to set up the UI. So now I'll just spend the rest of the day, you know, refactoring the whole UI because, you know, because I'm crazy and because everything sucks forever, you know. Hi, DVD. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, today is gonna be like, if someone asks about the game, I'll have to show video because there is no way I untangle this mess today. I feel like maybe I will. Maybe there's a slight chance that I will, but I have so much to, I have so much to redo, or rather to refactor, that I don't think I'm going to be able to show the game at all today. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a wild ride today. But we'll see. Like, maybe it'll go faster than I expected. It wouldn't be the first time. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll manage. But there's a lot. There, like, I haven't committed. I haven't committed at all in the last few days because I've just been working on this. Oh god. Oh, so you know, if we start talking about games we loved, I have to leave immediately. My eBay spree was epic. I ended up $600. Like, I am so sorry, TBD. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I am so sorry. I feel so guilty now. We can't talk about games. You heard it here, everybody. I'm the one with no self-control. I feel kind of guilty, like I'm enabling your lack of self-control. I got another video. Oh! I guess that's part of why the sum was all that much, I suppose. I picked up Ghouls and Ghosts for the Mega Drive. Ooh! Ghouls and Ghosts is cool. I like Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghouls and Ghosts is very nice. Yeah, Ghouls and Ghosts is pretty cool. I don't know if you've heard about it. There is I think it's a Spanish developer. I'm pretty sure it's a Spanish developer that made like an homage to Ghouls and Ghosts, and it's a pretty cool game. What is it called? Maldita Castilla? Hold on. Yeah, that's it. This game is pretty cool. Okay, let me just. It's a normal game. Like no, it's like it's on Steam. All right, don't worry about it. But it is this game. It's pretty nice. For anyone who hasn't heard about it, there it is. Maldita Castilla. I really like it. Cannon Fodder for the Jaguar. I don't know that one. That one I do not know. And Shinobi for the Saturn. Ooh. Wait, is that Shinobi as in Revenge of Shinobi? Because I do have one of those for the Mega Drive. Like, I played that a lot. Let's just say a lot. That one I played quite extensively. I don't know if it's the same one, but yeah. Revenge of Shinobi was one of the staples. I had like same series, Shinobi Legends. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I think the one that I played, because it was the only one I had, is like Revenge of Shinobi. I think it was like, it had a 3 in there somewhere. Something like that. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, I did play that game way too much. Even though I sucked at it. I sucked at it like quite a lot. Hiya, Prophets! Hiya, Captain Anosa! Welcome! Hello, everybody. Welcome. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Oh! Connie! Thank you! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh. How was the rest of your stream, Connie? Go follow Connie. Connie's cool and amazing. And y'all should go follow him more than me. Welcome, everybody. Well, that was a huge bump right off the bat. Awesome. Fixed a lot of bugs. Nice. Glad to hear it. Well, yeah, over here it's gonna be complicated because like I'm still working on the UI. Always working on the UI. Like the UI is like a thing that never ends. It's great. Hello, Solar Labyrinth. Welcome to the stream. It's crazy here. The UI is the end boss. True. Yeah, but the UI is like terrible. Terrible as in I started working on UI a few days ago. No, rather a few weeks ago. And I thought, okay, this should be easy enough. But then like I started thinking, I need to make this so that it can expand, in the future, right? So I might as well start doing that work now. So I did. And yeah, it's still not done. I'm still doing it. Pain. Pain. It's just pain. Pain all the way down. But welcome everybody. I'm glad you're all here, and thank you so much, Connie, for the raid. Yeah, we're gonna keep on doing this thing. I haven't even started yet. I was just talking to chat. But I have to run dog time. No problem. You go do your thing. Thank you so much for the raid. Go take care of yourself. Go take care of your doggos. Yeah. Oh, the funny thing is, I think if I type, I'm actually a raider from Connie too, because I was there just before I started streaming. Yeah, it says there. Thanks for being here, Beauty, and raid with your lovely peoples. Yeah, awesome. Okay, let's get this show on the road, because like, yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm gonna have to do this whole UI thing, and it's gonna be a lot of fumbling today. I hope y'all can forgive me. What's on the agenda today? Basically, I started reworking how the UI is set up on Friday, and I haven't stopped yet. I'm still like refactoring this whole thing. Hopefully it's close to done, because like I spent like Saturday and Sunday thinking of how to do this, and yesterday I got close. And today was finally the day that I was like, okay, this is the way I'm going to do it. And, I spent a few hours working on it, but it's still not done. Like, I have all of these classes to update. And even then, like, after I update all of this, it's going to be a wild ride. Because there's still, like, you see all of this? Like, I have a lot of stuff over here that I need to... Because I deprecated a few things, so I need to... Get them back. I need to get this stuff back, because otherwise the game is not gonna run. Fumbling was the name of the game today for me, so I'm done. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna fumble. I'm gonna fumble a lot. This is gonna be a wild ride. So strap in, everybody. It's gonna be good. But we'll manage. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, UI development. It's a thing. Unfortunately, I won't be able to like showcase a lot of the game today. I feel like I don't think I'm gonna finish by today. I might, but I can show a bit of the game to everyone that is new here. So let me grab a video, because I can't show the game right now. This thing is not gonna compile at all. Let me get a video of it. I don't think I've ever been here before. I love the googly eyes. Thank you. That one was the result of like there was this thing back then, like I'm gonna say a month or so, like Kenny the asset maker, like made this whole thing of like, let's put googly eyes on everything. And I thought, I want to be part of the thing too. Yeah, I want to be yeah, exactly, the kitty incident, yeah. And I thought, I want to be part of the cool kids too. So, you know, I'll just put some random googly eyes over on the stream. And yeah, there they are. They're just there. They're just looking. It's fine. It's cool. Okay, let me see if I can grab. I don't even know which of these would be the best to showcase, but we'll... Okay. Let me try and find a good video to showcase this stuff off, because like there's a lot to I really need a trailer at some point, but the game's not done yet. But I do need a good video to showcase everything. I think this is okay. Does this one show? Okay, but I'll just showcase the latest one. It's fine. It doesn't have everything, but it's fine. Or one of the latest ones. Not the latest one, because the latest one is just UI. It doesn't show gameplay at all. I need one. Okay. I'm really sorry. I should have probably figured out this contingency. But I didn't. Because you know, because life is pain. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, this one should be good. Yeah, this showcases a bit of everything, I feel. Well, not everything, but yeah. Okay, so for anyone that is new here, let me see if I can bring this over. Come on up. There we are. Okay, so this is the game we're working on. So okay, I need to pause some of this stuff because like it's not, I can't control this because it's a video. When next build available, record gameplay video. Yes, I definitely should do that. I should put that on a to-do because like, yeah, that is probably a good thing to do. Maybe I should even record a voiceover so I don't like waste my voice every time someone comes up here. Figuring out a succinct way to describe your game does sound challenging. It does a little bit, but I'll try it. I'll try my best. So basically, the game that I'm working on for everyone new here, the game I'm trying to work on is like a mix between a base builder and an RPG. I can actually showcase just a bit of it. Let me just open this up. Are you gonna open up on top of that video? Please don't do that. Oh, I can add it to the playlist. Hold on. No, but okay. I'll show the base building part later, right? Because all that I have right now is like the overworld, the RPG part. So basically, this is kind of old, but it showcases a little bit of what it is. So basically, you're part of like, you're a leader of a little settlement in this world, right? And the idea is you want to keep your little settlement safe from attacks while making it prosperous. So you're part of like the person that decides what's going to be built, who gets to work on what, all that stuff. So like basically a base management simulator, right? Like you put people to work, they gather resources, they produce new resources from raw goods, all that stuff. And then you go out here. So like you can see these little houses over here. These are like friendly settlements that you can visit and trade with. I don't think I have a video specific to trading. I will check that in a bit. But basically, yeah, I'll showcase the base building part in a little bit. But the idea is while the town is here, like doing its own thing, like producing stuff and all of that, the idea is you'll gather an RPG party. That's where the RPG part comes in. And you'll want to explore your surroundings and use your RPG party to trade with other people. And as you go along the road, you'll be able to like, you'll fight enemies, you'll get like random events happening all around. Yeah. And the combat in the game is like kind of like a Final Fantasy Tactics-ish thing. it's basically Fire Emblem / Final Fantasy Tactics thing. So it's like a turn-based tactical RPG. I guess I can say that. And I think combat starts here right away in this video. Oh, it does. Yeah, I do set up combat. I think I do. Oh, this is okay. But yeah, the idea is you'll get it. Your settlement gets attacked from time to time, and this is what I'm testing out here. Oh god, this is really old. But it showcases a little bit of what I'm talking about. So like this is how combat works in a sense. You get to move where the blue area is. So like this is their movement radius. And then there's the red, which is like their attack radius. Some of them are ranged, some of them are melee. They each have their own way of approaching combat, right? And yeah, the idea is this is your village. Kinda. Nowadays, it's a little bit better because like this video is a bit old. This video is from like a month ago. God, I can't even believe it. This thing is from a month ago. It doesn't even have anything. Look at it. It's terrible. But I do have a newer one that I can show off. But this one is good for the combat because like you get to see like the characters moving and all that thing. I do think I have a good way of tackling it. But yeah, combat is pretty much this. It's like you have your own units, the enemy has their own units. Nowadays, it's easier to tell which units are the enemies and which are the players. But yeah, the idea is like you position your people strategically, you attack them, you defeat them. Ta-da, that's it. I do have something to showcase the more recent stuff because like the game has progressed a little bit. Like it's a little better nowadays. Let me just grab, which one was it? Oh, this is just UI stuff. No, but I do want to showcase like the whole. Oh, this one's good. Okay. It showcases a bit of the management. Hold on. Yeah. I think this one's good. So this one showcases a bit of the combat. You can see like it has new elements that the other video didn't show because I put those ones in afterwards. But yeah, like I did a few UI improvements to that already. Like there's a lot of improvements that you can't see clearly. But yeah, like you can see here, you can walk around the world. You can visit wherever you want and trade with them. And yeah, so this is your little village. You can place buildings to create workplaces or for your people to live. And yeah, and the buildings get built on a certain order. Like you have your builders guild over here. It's this little building that is a little covered. But you can set your building priority and then it gets built over time. And then you can put people to work on the buildings. Yeah. And then stuff gets built. Like you can actually, like, if you pass the time, because like time in this game is like something that just passes. You're the one that controls time in a sense, which is it's cute. But yeah, like you can put people to work like that. Oh gosh, this is so old. It's amazing how old this is. This is not even 20 days old, I think, and it already like it feels like old news. It's amazing. But yeah, that's pretty much how the game functions. I do wish I had a video about trading, but I don't think I do. Oh, maybe I do. Hold on. Do I? No, I don't. Okay. I don't actually have a video showcasing trading. That makes me sad. But that's okay. Yeah. That's the deal. Because you're supposed to like, the idea is your own settlement, you won't be able to produce everything on your settlement, so you'll need to trade with outside tribes for you to like get all the resources that you want in the whole game. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's what I'm working on. Like, I wish I could show you the game in real time. It would be way, way better than doing it with videos that I don't have any control over. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to build. And the game is functional. It's just the UI that is just like not working. Like I could just delete the UI from existence and the And I'd probably be able to show you. I wouldn't be able to do a lot, but you know, no UI would definitely be an interesting method to do that. There's a special unit, a baker with a paddle. Maybe bakers will just attack people with paddles. Looks cool. Love these kinds of games. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Solo Labyrinth. Thank you. Hiya, Wizard Monkey. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Like today is a good one. You've just tuned in. Like, game is completely broken because I'm like reworking the UI, and yeah, I have to show the game with videos now. So that's fun for everybody. Hopefully I fix this. Soon because like this is just untenable. Are you kidding me? Okay. I was working on this class because, like, you see, I have to go from top to bottom. I've already fixed these 6 things, so these are good. These are the ones that did this morning, and I have to fix all of these, like these 3 and these. The others I don't need to change anymore, but these I have to do. It's a thing. Oh no, what happened to it? Basically, I wanted to like create a UI system that would be good for the future. So basically something that I'd be able to like extend in the future reliably and easily. So I decided to rework the whole UI system, and that was that was a choice. So now I have to pay the consequences, pay the price for my folly, basically. So I have to rework I have to finish the UI rework that I thought, you know, in the weekend. It's the weekend, you know. I can do this in the weekend. It's fine. You know, the weekend is 3 days. What, like 3 days? I didn't actually, like, the weekend is 2 days, but like I can do this in 3 days. Like, it's fine. But then I spent 2 days like just literally overthinking how I should do everything. And I only got the epiphany last night. Like, oh, this is how I should probably do it. And I only started working on it today. So that's why only these 6 are done. All the others, I have to do this now. I guess now it gets rebuilt better than ever. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. Like, I hope it gets to be, you know, a one-time process. Like, please no more. Like, I'm done. Okay, here we go. So we don't need this anymore. Building priority setter. We just... Oh, yeah, because I do have to register this. Am I registering this? Oh, I do. Okay, good. So I just need to set up. Because I was doing like a very complicated thing. That's the thing. Like, I started out thinking, okay, I need to do it like this, right? I need to do it like super complicated. But then I started thinking, you know, this is good, but it's way too complicated. And then I had another middle ground where I was like, okay, maybe if I do it like that. And then that one didn't go very well either. And then I finally thought, okay, let me do this a little simpler. I mean, it's a little bit more error prone if I'm not careful, but at least it's like a little simpler to like, it's not as complicated. So yeah, we'll just do that. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. Developer brain can relate. I overthink things sometimes. Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems when I'm trying to like rework or refactor things. Most of the time I'm doing it because I want things to improve, but sometimes I don't have like the necessary knowledge to think all the way through. So I have to spend like inordinate amounts of time thinking ahead. Like, what if I want to do this? What if I want to do that? And then I spend hours and hours just thinking and not doing anything, and it drives me insane. 4D thinking, fun. Yeah, it's a choice. It's definitely a choice. It is most definitely a choice, for real. Okay, let me just, yeah, there we go. Get, building. No, hold on. Building progress. Building. This is gonna sound very silly, all right? But I do have a reason for it. This is building as in the edifice, and this is building as in the state of the building. They're building the building, you know? Maybe I should change this at some point. Maybe. Maybe I should change that at some point. Okay, let's do this and oh, I don't have access to it. I do need access to that. Where are you? Yeah, here we go. I do need the game manager for this. Or rather, I don't actually need that. Love the Navy. Hello, hello. Welcome, Leash. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome. Hello, hello. Building, rip. Yeah, it's a thing. I probably should change like the naming of this thing. Maybe like constructing a building, but that seems weird. Like we do that in Portuguese. Like we construct buildings, but it seems weird to say that in English. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. maybe it's just me that is weird. How are you doing, Leash? How is the game going? Hopefully it's doing good. Can't agree on the Portuguese, but yeah. Did you manage to get any progress done? I did remember that you were still working on the trailer, right? You were still wanted to do the trailer. How is that going? I haven't stopped by your stream in a fair bit. I'm so sorry. Turns out I need sound effects for the trailer. Yeah. Can relate. That one's gonna be a doozy. So I was implementing sound effects these past streams. Oh, nice. Is it going well? Are you doing some good progress? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully you're doing very good progress. Oh. Okay. Oh man. This is beautiful. Also remade my tile map generation script. Now it generates from an image. Oh, nice. Very good. Cool. Oh god, music is gonna be a whole thing later. That is true, but you guys don't hear music while I'm playing the game because I essentially turned it off. But I do have a whole system of music ready to go. It's just I haven't I don't have the sounds for it yet, so I just never used it. But I do have some placeholders here and there. But I do the music I did set up a bit, but I did do that because I had a sound manager that I used for other projects. I basically repurposed it for Godot, and I'm just it's like you're better than me. Then not really, because it's still sitting here. Like, where is it? It's around here somewhere. Wait a minute. I don't think if it's even here. It's probably up here. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. It's this thing. Like, I repurposed my old audio manager for Godot. It's in the project right now, but I haven't done anything with it. So if I want to play sounds or anything, I have this, and it's working. Like, it's a pooling system for like audio nodes and stuff like that, but I still need to like go everywhere that needs a little sound and put like a line of code saying play this sound. And yeah, I basically haven't done that because like you can but don't wanna. Yeah, because like I'll need to waste a non-zero amount of time finding sounds. And that, you know, I don't want to do that right now. I actually want to make the game first. That was what I was doing past stream. I see. Yeah, but I'll have to hook it up sooner or later. Yeah, waste is in like, you know, not waste, but waste. You know what I mean. I'll need to find sounds for it. Yeah. I do want to like, I do want to bring a sound person in. I already have someone in mind, It's an old friend of mine that he does. He's a professional like sound person. I do want to bring him in for the project, but I actually want to give him a finished game first. Like, here's the game. Please make sounds for it. And I mean finished as in like it's demoable. Right now it's not demoable at all. SFX hunting is kind of better done off stream, at least for me. Oh yeah, absolutely. I tried searching sounds on stream. Very first SFX was screeching. Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same pretty much. If I'm gonna do SFX hunting, like temporary SFX, I'm gonna do them off stream because I feel like just me sitting here and like clicking audio to see if it's good or not, it's not gonna be fun. It's just gonna be like random sounds go. Yeah, it's oh man. But yeah, we're doing like a little UI redo. Okay, so that's the thing. Here we are. So instead of building, this one is for deconstruct. Yeah, because okay, I'm gonna go and talk about this because I have been like I've been thinking about this quite a lot. The whole thing of like you build a building, but then you don't de-build or or unbuild. You deconstruct. It's weird. It's weird. Languages are weird. All right, languages are like the weirdest. And I will hear no more of it. If you can have another person doing sound design, it's best to get them a playable game for them to design to. I assume that might get you more cohesive results. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the thing I want to do. Like as soon as I finish the first prototype, the demo, basically the what do you call it? The playable demo that I'm gonna send to everyone once this is complete. I'm gonna put it online, public. That's when I'll probably start talking to him about, here's the game, here's the sounds that I need. And there's the whole thing about that. I still don't know. I probably will look for placeholder SFX first, basically because there's a lot of stuff in this game. Like the art is all placeholder, the animations are all placeholder. I'm a little afraid to like ask him to work on something that might need to be changed in the future. So maybe I'll just look for some temporary free sounds, put them in just like to give this a little to make it a little more cohesive, and like having sounds always improves the quality of the game, right? One thing that I might ask him is to start thinking about the music for this. Because like that I don't think it's gonna change. But yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. I am aware. It's gonna be a thing. Oh, Fred, you madman! I love you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Oh my gosh, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let's go. Yeah, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Music can always be repurposed as well. Yeah, that is true. Hopefully I don't have to, but yeah, some of the stuff I will probably need to do things. Oh my gosh, Choo Choo! Thank you so much, Solar Labyrinth. Thank you so much for the cheer bits. Thank you. Oh, Inspector Gadget, welcome. Yeah, lurk away. Like, feel free to do whatever. Choo Choo. Thank you so much for the bits. Hype train has started. Thank you so much, everybody. Okay, let's do the thing. This thing needs to get done. Oh my gosh! Solar, thank you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I am okay. What is with you? What is your problem? Oh, hold on. Don't I? Oh, that's right. I don't need these two anymore. I can just tell that to the game manager. Yeah, I don't need these two. Yeah, I'm good. Get result forecast. Yeah, this should do. Right? Right. Yeah. This should be fine. We'll just do some of these things are just some of these things really need a little rework. Oh, right. Yeah. At some point, I need to clean this up. But you know, first of all, I want to make this for actually to start working again because I feel bad. I feel bad like not being able to showcase the game to people. But we should do, okay. If you already have the game manager, you don't need that. Yeah, you don't need that. It's fine. Just use this. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't need this either. We already have the game manager, so it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Update building job entry. Yeah, we already have the game manager, so we don't need these either. I get that, but demonstrating that it's wise to clean up what you're doing rather than just working with it is beneficial to show. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I don't feel as guilty. Like, there is this part of me that, like, I can't showcase the game if someone comes in, right? Like, I can't showcase it very well because I don't have a trailer yet. It's, like, super, super weird. Everything is, like, all over the place. But in the sense, like, I need this to work. I need this to be, like, something that, you know, that improves. Otherwise, because this game is fairly complex in terms of UI. If I don't make UI work decently now, like, it's gonna be a pain in the future, like an even bigger pain in the future, you know? Like, yeah, no, that ain't good. that cannot stand. We need to fix this. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. What? No. Okay. I can just do this. Is this getting used anywhere else? Oh yeah, I do need that. Okay. Oh. There we go. There. Should be easy enough. There you go. Okay. I'm close. At least for this one. Fire Heavy! Welcome! welcome! How are you doing? Hello. You did change your name, didn't you? Were you Fire Heavy Games? Or am I just, like, misremembering that? Industries, that's right. right. I do remember you having a bigger name. Pretty good. You doing good. Like, good. Today is EY rework day. So yeah, all the UI. Oh, and thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. Thank you so much for all the subscriptions and everything. Thank you. Very appreciated. I got rid of industries. I'm now a freelancer. Heck yeah. Hope that turns out well for you. Oh no, I have a meeting coming up. 1.5 hours to discuss coding standards. These are necessary discussions, but they always end up with "we should do" and then very little outcome. Oof. Hopefully that goes well. Hopefully it doesn't end. It doesn't end disaster. Hopefully it's fine. Okay, I think I already worked on this one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, hold on. No, I don't need that. I can just make it ready and do that in here instead. Yeah. I prefer doing it like this because otherwise I always get a little confused with everything. Okay. Okay, that one's good. Because I have been like touching a few of these over the weekend. So some of these are okay. They're not good, but they're okay. Yes. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Just enter the meeting and tune out, easy. Yeah, sometimes that's not a viable thing. Depends on the meeting. I'm gonna head to the store, but I'll leave your stream on. Thank you so much, Wizard Monkey. You have a nice store visit. Hope you do your groceries and do all that. But yeah. We'll be lurking for it. No problem, Luis. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for the lurk. Unfortunately, I'm the most experienced dev in the group, so they'll expect some contribution. Otherwise, yeah, I'd happily do that. Yeah. Go to ChatGPT and ask for 10 tips on improving coding standards. and then ChatGPT just like spews like completely generic stuff that doesn't apply to the project, and people will give you the side eye. I feel like that's usually how it goes. Okay, I think these are fine. They're not perfect, they're fine. At least they compile, so that's more than I can say for pretty much everything. Oh god. See, I removed this, because like basically what I was doing before was I had a class that I was extending and I was controlling stuff from there. But then I thought, maybe I should just use control directly like this. And then that's where the whole problem started. Yeah. Yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem. Export private. You'll see me going through all of this. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, right. These are fine like this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This go. Category. QI export. Come on. Relevant child nodes, that's fine. So we don't need this. We don't need any of this, actually. Yeah, we don't need any of this. We don't even need this, actually, at all. Place at mouse position, if visible. Position. So instead of root node, I just access, I have the access to the thing directly, so it's fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I'll need to do that. Yeah, I'll need an access to the main window. Let me see here. ChatGPT, that meeting is a you problem. True. ChatGPT doesn't care about your feelings or your meetings. Architecture meetings are the worst. Just talk about things that people should do but never do because they're not practical. Are you in my calendar? That's the afternoon meeting, not joking. Oh god. Hackerman, yeah. Presidium is like the Hackerman. As fellow Portuguese that we are much better at zerescans, yeah. It's like, I don't think there's even a word for it, but like, I guess the closest equivalent would be like doing stuff on the fly or like MacGyvering. I guess that the best word is like MacGyvering. MacGyver is like the king of Zeruskans. Yeah. I'm a technical lead, team lead as well. I'm all for standards and practices. Architects are another breed too. MacGyver, yeah. Duct tape and paper clips. Gotcha. Yeah, pretty much that. Get yourself some paper clips, some duct tape, maybe even some chewed gum. I did think that happens sometimes, right? I did see. I was quite a MacGyver aficionado in my youth, but then I didn't watch it for like decades. I don't even remember that all that much anymore. But when I was young, that was it like showed on TV. It aired on TV like constantly. I was totally hooked on it. I loved it. I don't know where I fall. My title is architect, but I don't believe the role should exist. Okay, I do need a window. Window is a window. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll just have like a reference to window and then I'll just use that. It's fine. There, yeah, that should do. Okay. Hey, another one fixed. It's not fixed because it's here. It needs this window. There we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, I probably should make this like a, what do you call it? An extension method for this. But yeah, we'll fix that later. Okay. Next. Let me get this out of here. Okay, no more of this, I don't feel. Hold on. Some of this stuff is gonna go back to ready. Ready. Let me see. Oh, the meeting is starting. Good luck with your meeting, TBD. Okay, we don't need get node. We don't need that anymore. So anything that references get node doesn't need to be here anymore. Okay, let's just do that. Anything that has get node, we're gonna delete because we don't need that anymore. Get node, there's this too. Okay. Root node, okay, visible is going to be false. Okay. Fair. Oh yeah, this is one of those that needs to be set up, basically. Yeah, okay, so public void set up, and we need a game log for this. Yeah. Oops. There. So if game don't I don't save it? Interesting. I probably should. There. So if game log is not null, then we get these ones out of it. Yeah. Game log is going to be the new game log. We register it here. Getting some Matrix vibes. Okay. There are a few things that I need. Yeah, some of the stuff. First of all, yeah, I'm gonna improve this a little bit because I want this to be all set up from the inspector. So that's what we're going to do basically. Okay, so we got a margin container, that is the container. We got the rich text label, which is the text. Container is gone. Okay, entries, container. Text actor, text before, text calculation, and the text. Well, this one is fine. This is a string builder. And that one's fine. We do need, oh, and this too. Hold on. Okay, everything else is something that we need to set up for that. Okay, let me just open this up because I do need to have some sort of semblance of knowing what the order of these things are. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we got the scroll container, entries. Do we need the entries thing for anything? This entries container, is it used anywhere? I don't think it is. If I delete this, no one's gonna complain, is there? Are they? Because I don't think it's even used anywhere. Yeah, it's not even used anywhere, so that's fine. Hi, Applemobite! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. How's it going? I'm writing terrain meshes. Ooh. You work on those terrain meshes. I'm here. I'm basically refactoring the UI. And it's taking a bit. It took like 3 days. So I've been working on this nonstop ever since Friday. And I'm still not done. Because basically I redid this like 2 or 3 times. So... But finally, I'm getting to the point where I'm good. I'm good with the solution that I found. So now it's going. It's fine. But yeah, it's a whole thing. What can I do? It's okay. Scroll container. What is that for? Oh, it's this. Do I need that? I probably do because I do. Yeah, I do set up some stuff. Yeah, I do need that scroll container. So that one is going up here. No need for read only. Well, I can't make them read only, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Refactoring is awesome. It raises the standard on the whole project. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. Basically, I'm doing it because I figured that the way I was building the UI was going to be extremely hard to like expand in the future, right? I want like a system that this game is gonna have a lot of UI, like a lot of it. Like the whole screen is gonna be filled with UI at some point. So I thought, okay, I need a robust and flexible system, right? And the thing I was doing was anything but that. So I need to fix it. Otherwise it's a pain now, but I feel like if I don't do this now, it's gonna be even a bigger pain later. So yeah, we need to fix that. Okay, text after. And we have the text before. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was doing this incorrectly. It's supposed to be... What are you doing? What? Okay. Okay, cool. Export, private. There we go. Yeah, so text before, text after comes after text. So this is going to be... text before, this is gonna be text after, and oh, and there's the text calculation, which I suppose is from here. Yeah, so this one goes all the way back here. Yeah, we're gonna need that too. So I'm just gonna do this. Rename these things. Okay, I did rename these, so it should be fine. Yeah, should be fine, I feel. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Oh, we don't need the container? If we don't need the container, then Get it out of here. Okay, let's move all of this over to the ready. But first of all, okay, game log is going to be the first thing because that's the thing that we need. We need that to work. Now, let's start with the order of these things. So, oh, wait a minute. The scroll container. Right, the scroll container is after the text calc. It's here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So what we're going to do is scroll container comes after text calc. Does this have anything? It doesn't. Okay, because that's a thing that I only use for calculation purposes. Right. So scroll container is going to be our first thing on the menu. Let's actually put some brackets in this thing, just so it's a little more organized. I like doing this. I don't know if I should, but I do like doing it. Do you ever come out and leave it? Then several days later you remove it completely? Sometimes. Because like, so, usually I put to-dos over on like, you know, stuff like this. And then sometimes I do solve the problem in another way, and that's no longer, you know, viable. So, you know, yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. Entry line count. Wait, is this not? Oh, okay. Can't make them read only anymore. Are you more of a delete right now kind of developer? No, I have a whole, I have a huge problem with like deleting code. I'm always like, but what if I need it for later? So I comment it, and then if I don't touch it for like a month, if I don't uncomment it after a month, that's when I start thinking, okay, maybe I should actually delete this. Code hoarder. Yeah, I'm a bit of a code hoarder. unless I commit it, so I have the code somewhere to look at if I ever need it. If I do that, then I'm a little less prone to just leave it there, and I just delete it. Yeah. But if I don't commit straight away, then I just, yeah, I take my sweet time deleting something. But yeah, you could say I'm a bit of a code hoarder. Yeah. Okay. You. Okay. Oh, and there's this. Yes, of course. Where is this coming from, actually? Yeah, it's coming from here, which I do not have. All right. So we'll need something different. But yeah, I can relate. It's getting a cool off period before getting deleted to prove its usefulness. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I usually do that because I'm always scared of like, I'm gonna delete this on a whim, but if I do that, then maybe stuff won't, maybe I'll need it. Maybe it's actually useful and I just commented it because of a, you know, of some reason or another, but then I need it back. I like to like let it simmer a little. Oh, I do need that. That's true. Okay. Or not really. Hold on. I do need a language. And then at the end of it, I do change the... Okay, hold on. Because I did do a few things for this. Oops. I didn't actually want to do that. I wanted to implement it. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, here's where things are gonna happen, but we'll get to that. Renderable lines. Okay. So this calculate line entry lines for all. Technically it should go here. But we'll get to you. Yeah, we don't have these anymore. We'll need to do that some other way. Yeah, we don't want this anymore. Visible, should we make that false? Should we make that visible false? Or rather, let's make it invisible at the beginning over here. Then we do some other stuff with it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, that was the beginning of it. Now, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. There, okay. Fine, fair. Okay, oops. Entries. Invoke with the current language. So, yeah. I am going to need this. Okay. Actually. Yeah. Oh. Property name. No. Does it not have that? Interesting. It should though. Property name, it doesn't have that. Resource name, fallbacks. Resource path, okay, it doesn't have that. I'll have to look it up. Because I did notice, like I found out on Saturday that actually Godot has like, instead of using these magic strings, that you can actually, there are properties that you can use for stuff like this. Oh, maybe it's theme? Name. Property name. Is it default font? No, but the default font is not, yeah, it's not normal font. I'll have to look it up. I'm not gonna look it up for now. I'll just leave the string in and it's fine. Because it is working, so it's fine. I'll just leave it like this and then I'll try to set it up. It's fine. Okay. Let's then invoke with yeah, we're gonna need like this. Yeah. So every time I'm calculating this language, language, there we go. So here, yeah, this is what's gonna happen. I need to set it up with the language that I got from here. Yeah, that's why I wanted to include language over there. Good. That's good. Okay. Let me Okay, all of this seems fine. Okay, what is happening down here? I see. Hold on. Because this might not be good to be here anymore. Yeah, I might just need to save the language in this specific case, I feel. We'll get to that in a bit. Let me just fix everything else first. I just need to change a few things in this one. Text. Ah, yeah. I knew I was doing this for something. All right. Alrighty then. Don't bite. Don't bite me. Yeah, we do need the current language at some point. Because I feel like this is going to be a nightmare to keep if that's what's going to happen. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Ah, that's right, because I do need it on scroll container resize. That's true. And then I do all this, right? And I render the text. Oh man, this is gonna be a little more complicated than I thought. Oh, Beegs! Welcome! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing? I think you were streaming earlier, right? welcome. How was your stream? How was your stream today? Welcome. Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday and all. Good, thank you. How was yours? Doing good. Getting a massive rework on UI. So it's a whole ordeal. I wish I could finish this really soon so I could showcase everyone the game. But yeah, I'm working on a thing. I'm working on an RPG / base builder. So I'm working on that. The game is going well enough along, but this game needs a lot of UI, and I need the UI to be like flexible, and it wasn't at all. So I need to I need to make this a little bit better than it usually is. So yeah, I can show you a little bit of what the game is like in a video, because I can't run the game right now. Okay, I'm gonna show it the closest possible that I can get, because otherwise it's gonna be a disaster. Okay, what do I got here? This one should be good, right? Yeah. Okay. I got a little bit. I'll showcase the combat in a bit. I mean, you could have played the video and just not told me it wasn't gameplay. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. No, the thing is, I like to talk while I'm showcasing the game. I'm not very good at like letting a video play and talking over it. That's why, you know, it's a thing. Like I'd rather just have control over what I'm doing, but I can't because like it's a video, so yeah, whatever. But yeah, there's this whole world map that you're in. Your little settlement is one of these, and then you have friendly settlements around, right? So the idea is you want to like improve the conditions in like your little settlement, like make your whole settlement happy and protected because it's going to be attacked and all of that. And to do that, you'll need to gather resources, put people to work, all that stuff. Character 16 did nothing. Relatable. True. They do nothing. They're a bunch of slackers. No, but I'm kidding. But yeah, the idea is you'll want to protect your city, trade with other cities, and defend your city from like being attacked, because it's going to be attacked from time to time. There's the whole like building aspect. So like I think it showcases here. So basically you have a bunch of buildings that you can put down. And you know, you will have people to build them and everything like that. Let me see. I think, yeah, there's this whole thing. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So like, this is like your little view of like your city. It's not very like, none of this art is like very good yet. Cause like it's still all placeholder and stuff. But yeah, you're supposed to like click on buildings on this left side, place them down here, and then they get built as time passes. That's all done. I think there's a video that I can actually show that off. Give me a second. Where's the video of the buildings? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna showcase the first half of the video and then the second one. So yeah, you can actually place down buildings and they'll get like a little blueprint, right? And then you can pass the time. You'll see that there's a little clock up here. So you're the one in control of time. So hours only pass when you tell them to. And when you pass a few hours, stuff gets built based on their priorities. So you can set like different priorities for buildings to be built. And you get like, as hours pass, they'll start building stuff based on the order that they're set in. And you can put people to work, change their jobs, do all those things. And you'll see that now it's getting built faster because we have 2 people building now. So yeah, there is that. And then there's combat. Like sometimes you get attacked. Sometimes when you visit friendly settlements on the road, you'll get like random events, and some of those involve combat. The combat is like basically a Fire Emblem meets Final Fantasy Tactics kind of thing. So it's like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. And yeah, there's this thing. It's like this thing. You have your little characters. They can move on the blue squares and they can attack the red squares. Like they have a little range. So here, for example, this guy is going to attack this one, and he's a melee character, so he has to attack directly from like the sides of the enemy, right? And then they get whacked. And then they get whacked, and that's the whole thing. That's how it goes. Yeah, you can see a little bit. They move the like your party moving around the world, because like that's where the RPG part kicks in. Once you go outside of your settlement, your little party, which is like these little people, and they're the ones who like do all of the stuff outside of your base. Trading, combat, it's all done by them. Weird thing that is a lot of UI. Yes, it is a lot of UI. I need to, and like I've been reworking this whole UI because like as it is right now, it's very, it's usable, right? But it's not very flexible. Like if I want to, add more stuff to this, it's not very easy or very very nice to do, right? So I'm reworking the UI so I can actually make this like good again, basically. Weird thing to focus on, but I like the arrows showing movement on combat. Thank you. Yeah, like it's all very much work in progress. All of the art, all of it, because like I'm still working on the systems for the game and the UI, you know, as one does. But yeah, like it's coming along. Like I'm slowly working on it. It's slowly becoming a thing. I just need to go through like this little bump that is the UI thing, because like the UI is like a mess and I'm trying to fix it. And yeah, like there are a few more stuff. There's a few more stuff here, but you know, it's pretty much all the same. I was reworking UI until very recently, so I did do a few things last week. Like this, oh right, so this is the trading window. So you can go on other settlements and actually trade with people. You know, I'm still working on it, but you know, this is like the trading thing. You can actually like, well, this is the trade when it's in your settlement. This it's actually the very same thing when you're on a friendly settlement. Instead of like saying withdraw and deposit, it's buy and sell. Basically, it's the same thing. But yeah, like I've been working a lot on UI on the past few weeks. Mainly because I want to make a playable demo of this, like put this up online somewhere for free for anyone to try and play it out and give me feedback and all that. So I've been building all of these UIs for it to work. For example, this one is like, there's your RPG party and then there's people in the settlement, and you can actually like switch characters between them. So you can actually improve or like increase the sizes of your party, or like put people to work back in the settlement. You know, it's a whole thing. You know, been working on that. But as I've been building all of these menus, I need a stable and flexible UI system. Otherwise, like I'm gonna go crazy. So that's why I'm like, I took it upon me this weekend to like I'm just gonna refactor this whole thing. Like, it's crazy, I know, but if I don't do this now, I'm gonna feel the pain of it later, right? So that's what I'm doing. Like basically, all of this that you're seeing right now, I'm trying to rework it into actually being usable within Godot. That's all I'm doing. that's the thing. That's all of it. But thank you. I'm glad you like it. Art is very much placeholder. There's a lot of things. And there's a bunch of stuff that I can't show in video because like it's not that compelling, I guess. But yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah. So today's gonna be a lot of looking at code. It's just, you know, both good and bad, I suppose. I do need to save the language, don't I? Code, yeah, code is a thing. Code is nice and delicious. I do need to save the language, I think I need to save the language. Do I? Do I need to save the language? Do I need to save the language? I probably do need to save the language at this point. I mean, I wanted to not have to save the language on this thing, but I feel like if I don't do that, then things are gonna... Because like, hold on a minute. I'm doing this and I'm rendering the texts. Oh, that's right. Hold on. No, but then there's this. Yeah, this is a whole problem. I probably wouldn't need to do something like this, but the fact that I need to do it internally might be a problem, I feel. So I'll probably need to change the language. I probably will need to change the language, won't I? Okay, let's save the language for now. And then we'll see. Yeah. Can I calculate the lines and then render the text? Wait, what's the problem? Oh yeah, you're not even supposed to be there anymore. You're not even supposed to be there anymore. Right, yeah, we'll need, yeah, that's why we need that, basically. It's a little iffy, but I guess we'll do. I guess we'll just do it like that. Oh, Snowy Panda, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Hopefully you're doing good this Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Is that it? Is that really it? I guess it is. Okay. We're managing. Okay. I am going to save it here. I'm not going to touch this anymore. I feel like we'll have to set this up later anyway. But trust me, there's going to be a part of this that is just not going to work. I'm going to compile this and it's not going to work, but we'll keep on going. We'll keep on going. Godot, the new Unity? Maybe. Yeah. I like me some Godot. Yeah. I'm a proper Unity refugee and I quite like it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What is this one? Oh, it's the party inventory. Okay. We don't need that, do we? Yeah, we don't need that in a sense. What does this need? Resource, quantity, and language. Resource, quantity, language. Hiya, Deformer! Welcome, welcome! Welcome back. How do you do? Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday and all. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh. I think... Oh yeah, didn't I make this an extension method? Hold on a minute. Yeah, here it is. Align to world cell. So I don't need that anymore here, technically. Wait, was that? Yeah, it's pretty much this, isn't it? I think that's it. Here it is. Plus 8 minus times 16 plus 8. Yeah, it's basically the same thing, actually. I think I like this one better, though. It's a little less weird, I feel. Yeah, just put it in. There we go. There. Yeah, quite like that. There. I'm good, thank you. You doing good, doing good. We'll see in the coming years. I see Twitter posts from people trying 3D. Oh, you mean in Godot? Yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, like, don't quote me on that, because like I haven't tried Godot and 3D in Godot yet. From people that I've talked to about it, there seems to be like some stuff that is missing, right? For it to be like a thing that you know, Unity people want to use. But from what I can tell, like they're actually working pretty fast on it. I hope it improves quite a lot so people can start using it. Yeah. What did you do in the weekend, game dev wise? Well, I've basically been doing what I'm doing today. I started like tweaking the UI system on Friday. I think you were here, right, on Friday? And then I thought to myself, yeah, I should probably, refactor this whole UI thing. And I did. Turns out, like, I spent Saturday and Sunday thinking about how to do it and not getting anywhere. And then yesterday, it finally started clicking. It only like fully materialized this morning. So like this morning, I started working on it. I did these 6 items and now I'm going through all of these. And I still need to do these 3 too. Solve it in your sleep? I wish I could. She thought I should probably refactor this, and then she did. This is not normal game dev behavior. Well, what can I say? I'm a crazy one. I'm one of the crazies. Loco. Yeah, I'm totally loco. Oh gosh. No, but yeah, this really needed a redo because, okay, real talk. I have very, I won't say bad, but I have very specific habits coming from Unity that I probably shouldn't replicate here. Right? Like I did everything by code. I didn't rely on the editor all that much. And I just realized that, maybe relying on the editor is not the best, right? But at the same time, it saves me a lot of time and like a lot of pain. So yeah, like might as well go with that. What a nerd. True. But I'm not as nerd as 2 nerdy nerds. Those are the nerdiest. And they're the awesomest. What's in Unity Remnants? Well, basically, this is stuff like this folder used to be much, much bigger. But basically, this project started in Unity, and I ported it from Unity to Godot on December of last year. So it's been like, what, 5 months? Something like that. The Unity remnants is like stuff that I want to keep. So this is code that I want to keep for Unity, but not for this project. So I have a bunch of libraries. So if you see up here, like I have a bunch of libraries that I've built over the years. I want to save this to a library, but I didn't have the, I don't know. Well, not the capacity, but let's say like I didn't have the will to do that right now. So I just left it there. Eventually I'll delete it. I'll put it over on a library and just delete it outright. But yeah. Looking at your stream today, you're much better at not coding everything and relying on the editor. Shh. I'm good, okay? I'm improving. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to let go of that. All right, I'm working on it. Well, there's 2 of them. Yeah, 2 nerdy nerds. You can't compete with 2 nerdy nerds. There's 2 of them. What are you gonna do? Unity code inside of Godot. That's sacrilege. True, but I do have it. I do have some of it here. Even in my libraries, like most of the code that I had before. What would be a good example? Oh, here's a good example of it. I had my audio manager. I used this in a few games. And initially I only had the Unity one. This was like the stuff that I did for Unity. But basically, I just adapted it to Godot. So I do have Unity code in here. The thing is, I've had to brace it all with this. So it doesn't even get included in the project. Yeah, I had to do this to all my Unity code. It was not a fun time, like, doing all of that. But, some stuff needs to get done, I suppose. How was the porting from Project from Unity to Godot? It was surprisingly easier than I expected. Like, there is, like, how do you say that? There's a starting point. Like there's like some quirks you need to get over, right? You need to understand how Godot works versus Unity, but then after a while, it wasn't all that different to me. It's like it functions pretty closely. Godot functions pretty closely to like Unity, basically for what I was doing. I rely a lot on code. I don't rely a lot on the editor. I like this game is like procedurally generated, so like a lot of this is done in code. So like the only thing I had to do was like figure out what parts of code I needed to change. So basically everything that was related to UI and rendering. Other than that, like it was like the code porting was like non-existent. I didn't have to change anything. It's still C#. It still functions well. But I'd say like it's the best way to describe it, like it's once you know how to do it, like the quirks, like knowing the quirks and all, it's easy to understand, right? That part is easy. The porting itself was long, but basically because there was already a lot of code. But the process was pretty easy. Like I didn't have a lot of issues with it. Sometimes, you know, how does this node work versus how Unity's components work, right? There's always that question. But other than that, it was pretty straightforward, I feel. Nerd alert, true. I used Godot for the first time for a game jam, and I like the engine, but the first I resolved to do after the jam was to yeet GDScript and use C#. My biggest gripe with GDScript, I like no hate to anyone who uses GDScript. Use whatever you want, like it's fine. But I just like C# too much. I don't know. I like C#. I don't want to go to GDScript, especially because I don't know. I guess I got so accustomed to it, and the fact that it's like it has strong typing, which is something that I really value in a language, right? Because GDScript is like var something. I hate doing var stuff. it tickles me in all the wrong parts. It doesn't. I don't fancy it at all. Like my mind just goes crazy. I also tried to port from Unity to Godot, but since I was using a lot of Unity's physics, pathfinding, lighting, I ended up abandoning the project. But if your game is mostly pure C#, it should be easy to port. Yeah, that's the thing. Like my game in that respect was easy to port, basically because I wasn't relying on anything from Unity at all. Like pathfinding, I do my own pathfinding. You know, the only things I used Unity for, which is what I used in Godot as well, is like rendering and like input management, right? That's the only thing I use Godot for. Everything else I do a custom solution for it. So that's why my porting was easy enough to do. But yeah, like if you don't have your own physics, if you don't have your own pathfinding, yeah, it's definitely easy. It's definitely more difficult to do. Yeah. Explore, break, learn. Yeah, pretty much. Strongly typed languages are better than weak typing. I prefer them at the very least. You know, it goes down to for personal preference, but I prefer knowing what I'm working with. It's something that gets to be in GDScript. Yeah, I really do. Snowy Panda! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. It's not preference, it's strictly better. I will die on that hill. Fair enough. I mean, I'm all for like people using what they want, right? Like if you like GDScript better, like use GDScript, but it's just not for me. That's it. Like I don't like it. Like I prefer like C#. And I've used C# for many years. Like I have a bunch of like all of these libraries that you see here. This is stuff that I've accumulated over the years using Unity, right? I don't want to throw all of this code away as well. So there's that too. Like when I went into Godot, I was specifically looking for an engine that would let me reuse all my old code, because I would have to redo a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, not at all. I wouldn't want to do that. I do not like untyped. I don't even like var. Yeah, I don't think there is one var in this code. And if there is, it's probably because I forgot it. the only time I use var is on for each loops, and then I go to the code completion and say, okay, make this strongly typed. It's just because sometimes I don't remember what the collection has. So I use var for that, but then I immediately switch it back to like whatever it is. Library hoarder. Yeah, I do. We do a little bit of library hoarding over here. I use GDScript myself, but I reserve the right to be grumpy about it. Fair enough. Like, absolutely fair. Absolutely. What's your target for today's day of work? Not be trying to get you back to coding. Not like hopefully, like in a perfect world, I would finish this whole UI thing and I could showcase the game actually running. var is just for each var and that's it. Not even that. Like I do that just to like make the for each, but then I go back and switch it back. I tend to see GDScript as an obstacle expanding the team. I can find C#.NET devs all over the place. I mean, like, I don't mind if they have, like, GDScript. Like, GDScript is fine, I feel. Like, if they want to pursue that, that's fine. If they keep on, like, allowing people to use other languages, sure, they can keep working on GDScript. It's fine. Because I don't feel like people who are working on GDScript integration to be the same people who work on other stuff, right? So yeah, I'm okay. Like, let them do GDScript. And by now, a lot of people have adapted GDScript, especially like Brackeys did a whole tutorial a few days ago. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna get introduced to Godot with GDScript. So some of them are not gonna let go of GDScript anytime soon. So if they want to keep their the official language, I mean, let them. It's fine. People will keep using it, so it's fine. Just please don't take C# away, all right? I want to keep using this. Please do not. Okay, this one's good. What about the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's going to be... Oh, that's right. I'm not even using this anymore, am I? I don't think I'm even using this anymore. You know what? You saw nothing. If I need it, I'll get it back, all right? But for now, we'll keep it like this. It used to be a Unity script too. Was it? I don't remember at this point. Or maybe you're talking about something else. I'm totally off. I'm so sorry. Use whatever you prefer, guys. Just remember that no one cares about a well-coded game. Did you see the if-else chains of Balatro? It's just better that it's shipped and it works. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. Just saying, if you need to hire an AI specialist or physics programmer for a while, it's easier with C#. I'm not saying GDScript is bad. No, that's the thing. Like, of course, like, right now, GDScript is nowhere near the adoption that C# has, right? Like, that's perfectly fair. It is what it is. But you know, maybe that will catch up. I don't know. Oh, no pointer with a lot of R's. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Welcome. We're getting attacked. True. We're getting raided. I'm gonna use the emote just because I can. I like this emote. All right. There. Welcome. How was your stream? If you need it, you revert the file in version control, delete the file. Yeah, I'll probably do that. No, but I'm not gonna do that until I actually commit everything. But yeah, because like I did do so, like I've been working on this for a few days, so I'm not gonna do that just yet. But I will eventually. It was basically. Oh, you mean Java? Yeah, because JavaScript used to be a thing inside of Unity. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I started using Unity when it was like I think it was Unity 2 point something. It was like old. It was like so old. And they still had Java in it, JavaScript, yeah. JavaScript and Unity, that brings me back. True! I still use JavaScript and Unity. You did? You madman. I've never felt younger. True. Oh man. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is the settings. Okay. Wait, the settings. Hold on a minute. Settings. Where are you? Probably here. No. Oh, so I'm actually creating it on the fly? Is that what's happening? No, I can't. That can't be true. No. Oh, yeah, because I'm doing this. Right. I already have it in a scene. Hold on. Settings. Here it is. Right. I forgot about this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna need to do this a little differently. Is this a control? It is a control. Okay, perfect. We'll need to do this a little differently. Okay. Export category. Export categories, relevant child notes. There we go. I need to keep this a little bit organized, you know. I spent a long time in the coding wilderness, but my first taste of programming was BASIC on a ZX Spectrum, and I've never felt older. I think my first coding experience was like Pascal in what was it, like 10th grade or something? Yeah. I don't think even anyone remembers what Pascal is. I did like a whole project. It was like what do you call it? It's like a choose your own adventure kind of game. And it was made fully, and you're gonna kill me for this, but back then it was the only thing I knew. I made a choose your own adventure game with go-tos. Basically, you'd type the number where you'd want to go to, right? Like, I want to like choose this, like type number X, and then you'd type X, and it would go to in code to that place. Can you imagine? Oh man, I am the best coder. Like y'all can't even compete. Thank you. Oh, Islam T3. Nah. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Pascal, Fortran, Cabal. Yeah, I never touched Fortran or Cabal. I do know that Cabal is like something that is heavily used in like, I don't know, money management, or like, I do know that there are a few industries that still use it quite a bit. But yeah, like I never touched either of those. But I did, like Pascal was like my first one. Yeah. Delphi. Yeah, Delphi I never touched either. Basic? I don't think I did basic. I don't remember. Banking. Yeah, pretty much. Because like I do have I did have a few colleagues that we were working all together. It was like a consulting company. And yeah, I do remember them like specifically crying. Like we'd go eat out, all of us, and they would be like, "Oh man, Cabal is killing me." And yeah, they were like they're doing stuff for banking and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyone else used Comenius logo? Not sure what that is. Mainframes, financials, and insurance. Got it. Yeah, I think it was financials and insurance because I did have a few people working on insurance companies and some others were working for banks. So yeah, that might have been it. Yeah. But yeah, that was a wild time. Like they all just, oh gosh, Cabal is killing me. And there I was just like working in C#. Like my first job was actually C#. Back at the time, I didn't know anything about C#. It was wild. Give me 1 or 2 minutes, everybody. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. See ya. No, but I'm back. I'm back. It's cool. It's where you were drawing with a turtle. Oh, I guess the language is just called logo. Comenius logo is a flavor that was made for the Hungarian market. I see. Okay. No, I never actually. I didn't even know that was a thing until now. So yeah, I never touched that one. Hi, Deformer. Thank you so much. I recognize the one with the turtle. The only thing I recognize with the turtle that is actually relevant to like coding and stuff is like tortoise SVN, because I used it a bunch in the ye olden days when Git wasn't a thing. Back in my day. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I didn't know about the logo thing. No, I never touched anything like that. SVN. Yeah, SVN is a thing. You thought it would go away, didn't you? Turns out it didn't. It's always there, watching, staring. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let me then. I need to set this up. I need to add the script to this. Where are you? HUD settings. Yes. So then now it's okay. Good. Save it. Okay, we don't need anything like this, but we do need the ready. Ready. Go. So anything that uses get node, we are going to delete. So you you, and you. We don't need this either. Well, yeah, we don't need this. We don't need this at all. We're going to pick this up. We're gonna put this on ready. Done. Button main toggled. Yes. All these things. Let's make it invisible at the beginning. We don't need this anymore. Don't need this either. Do we? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I do need to move some of this stuff away from here. Tortoise Visual SVN. Are you an 80s kid? No. I mean, I was born in the 80s, but I'm not an 80s kid. No. I was born in the late 80s. So I'm kind of more of a 90s kid, more than an 80s kid. I was born in the late 1980s. Of course. Why? Is it because I used SVN? Did it blow my cover? Here we are. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I remember what we were trying to do here. Okay, let's do the MacGyver statement. I see. Yeah. Okay. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense now. This can't be read-only anymore. Main button. Oops, that was a little too much. Main button. Didn't it go through? Oh, hold on. Yeah, it usually does stuff like that. It opens a window on the other side. Okay, menu button pressed, and there's this too. Select options button. I still carry a Swiss Army knife to this day daily. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does happen like that. Ryder, what are you doing opening windows on the other side of the screen? Okay. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. It did it again. Fine, whatever. Options button pressed. There we go. Yeah, because that's the thing. I do need a few things. So let's do a puppet. On press. Event handler. And this is a void. And it should have this. There. Gotta go. See you. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you're going to stream, I hope you have a nice stream. But thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. Wait, didn't I name this? What? There. Okay. Okay. We do need this. Well, I don't need... Yeah, this one doesn't need to do things, but we do need a main. Wait, which one comes first? Options or main menu? Options. button pressed. And this is event. There we go. And we need a new one for main menu as well. So main menu button pressed. There we go. So yeah. This is what's gonna happen when that thing, when the button is clicked, but we don't need anything like this. We actually, yeah, this is actually, yeah. Okay, so, well, that can stay, but the other one, no. Invoke this. Yeah, and we're gonna do the same thing here. So these two, I will need these lines on the other side, but you'll see what I mean in a bit. But yeah, well, we're gonna need this in a bit, but okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yes. Okay, this one's good. Wait, is that it? Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, there's this too. We don't need this anymore. We don't, yeah, because this is part of the extension, so we don't need this. Oh, no, turn that off. Okay, we do need, I'm thinking, actually, yeah, okay. Export category. Export categories, relevant child nodes. We're gonna make this an export. And yeah, we don't need this anymore. We don't even need the ready, but we'll leave the ready in, but I don't think we actually need it. For now, at least. Yeah, we'll be good. My brain is burned out of being used. It refuses to be used. Oh, I'm sorry, Fanbjörg. Did you work too hard? Is that why? Oh, ads are starting. I am so sorry. My message still says I'm a raider. Oh man, that is so funny. Because I was watching GameDev and he rated me. And now, yeah. And now it says I'm it comes and goes with no pattern. Oh, I see, okay. I'm guessing some rest gets that back, right? Gets you back on track? Hopefully it does. Okay, we'll first of all, let's change the name of this thing. I do like to keep naming conventions. Set sketch. Turn that off. Okay. I have a feeling that this one's gonna need a bit more, but we'll keep that on the wraps. Okay, we just need to finish these three, and then I need to start like gluing this all back together. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah. We'll need a few of these. It's mainly school that affects my desire to use my brain in my free time. For that reason, programming is a bad hobby for me. I see, yeah. Do some meditation, it works wonders on that feeling. Yeah, it depends, but yeah, sometimes it helps. Yeah. Either don't go to school or don't program. Yeah, just don't do things, forehead. But I'm sorry to hear that, Fanbjörg. Hopefully you'll get out of that run soon. Unfortunately, it will be don't program in my case. Yeah, I guess. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here that I don't actually like. This close button, because this is from the title bar. So what we need here, okay, let's. This code is pretty nasty, but we'll export category. UI export categories. Relevant child nodes. What are you doing? There you go. Okay, let's start because we need to clean this up a little bit. Export private title bar. Bar. Title bar. We'll just call this title bar. Yeah. Set get. Is this the Godot IDE? Couldn't you use VS Code? I was using VS Code before. This isn't the Godot IDE. I was using VS Code before. I switched over to Writer. This is Writer, JetBrains Writer. I basically just, I wanted something a little, what can I say? Like, I do like VS Code. VS Code is very powerful and it's very nice. And I do enjoy it quite a bit. But when refactoring stuff, it's kind of a pain. Because like adding like elements to things or like putting more parameters and methods, it's a whole hassle. So I'm trying out Writer to see like, and I do like it as it is right now. So I don't know, I might just take the plunge. But yeah, you can use VS Code. Like it's perfectly usable. Yeah, I did use it for quite a while. Like I switched to Writer. To the Writer trial for like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? Gonna be 3? Could you in theory use Visual Studio? Yeah, you could. Yeah, absolutely. I think people do. There are some people that do. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I do know that some people do that. I can't seem to remember who it was, but I did see someone using Visual Studio with Godot for sure. Remember the subscription model? Pretty good stuff. Yeah. I do really like Writer's subscription model. That is true. I think it's the only good one. All others are like pretty bad, but Writer's is pretty nice. I do like it. Okay, you need to go. You need to go. And what I need to do, hold on a minute. This is the job set. Okay. So all I need to do is title bar close. Closed. I shouldn't name it like that. Writer is the only IDE. I've seen diehard Visual Studio devs leave. I see. Yeah, that might be it. Like, I am really enjoying it, to be fair. I might just take the plunge. There's still like, I don't know, like a week, 2 weeks until the trial period expires. But I am very happy with it. Like, it's really good, especially for stuff like this, like all these refactoring things. It's fairly intelligent in the way it refactors things, so I'm really happy about that. That might just be the thing that makes me that makes me switch. Yeah. What are you doing? I see. Okay. This needs to change. It's not closed per se. Close pressed. There we are. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a bit better. One close pressed. Sure. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't this... Yeah, because it receives a UI element title bar. Yeah. Title bar. Oops. Title bar. There we go. Gotta go. Work on your game. Have fun, everyone. Thank you. Kids suck at practice. No problem. No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the subscription and for everything. Thank you. Thank you so much. You go and take care of your kiddo. I mean, they used Visual Studio forever and was only compelled by a writer. I can't type today. No, I totally understand what you meant. Yeah. Did you ever get any hater? What was that? Was that for me? Being it for a stream or for a game? Not the game, but I did get some bad eggs. I mean, once or twice. But you know, like most of it is harmless. I feel like some of them just said some weird stuff, and then I banned them and they left. So you know, what can you do? It's the internet, unfortunately. Like people, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Fody! Fody GameDev! Hello, welcome! Welcome to the stream! I do remember you. Yes, hello. Regarding refactoring, in your current setup, what do you need to do if you want to change the name of a Godot node? The name of a Godot node? You mean as in a name in the tree? Like this? Like renaming a thing like that? Isn't that just as easy as like doing the node dot name, right? I think that's it. I mean, I don't have a clear need to rename the nodes, to be fair. At least not yet. But if I need to do that, then if I need to do that, then I can just do it easily. What do you do if you want to change the name of a Godot node? Well, I can just give it a name. Like when I set it up, because like there's always the setup, right? Over here. There's always the setup phase here. So if I had to do that, I just give it a name, like string name, and then do that. And like name. Yeah, I guess that'd be it, yeah. So yeah, no worries. But yeah, that's probably how I do it. But I don't need to name stuff in the tree. I don't feel all that much. So yeah, I just leave it at like some of the names are pretty weird, to be fair. This username is very weird if you're from Portugal. Oh god. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, it's true. But don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Sorry about that. Someone told me about that once. It's a shortened version of my family name, unfortunately. No. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's totally fine, Fody. It's totally fine. But yeah, that's basically how I do it. Yeah. But I don't need to change the node names here. But yeah, if I had to do it, I just do it in the setup, because all elements have a setup phase, and I just put it over there. Basically, that's basically what I do. Okay, I can destroy this. I can destroy this. Oh, I need this one. Yeah, this one needs to be. Wait a minute, building job setter. Have I already done that? Have I done that? Oh, it is already here. Okay. Yeah, this job filters thing, this needs to be... Oh no, wait a minute. The job filters are something completely different. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Those can stay where they are. But these, like this search bar, I need to put it in a different component, but I'm not going to do that now. That's one thing. I can't have two children sharing name in Godot compared to Unity. Yeah, that I figured that was the case. Yeah, because I've seen Godot do some weird things to the names of nodes. I can't show it right now because, like, yeah, I can't run the project in the middle of all of this. But I have seen that. I have seen that happening, like just getting like very weird names. Thanks for the info. No problem. I'm contemplating venturing into Godot territory, either GDScript or C#, and I guess C# IDEs might have better options for refactoring. Yeah, that was one of the biggest things. Like, my main reason to switch from VS Code to Writer was basically refactoring. Like, VS Code is very good. Like, no, like, I am not trying to like say that VS Code is bad by any means. It is very good. But in terms of refactoring, like either Visual Studio itself, not code, or Writer are really good at it. Because like if I want to add a method to this, so for example, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna cancel it later. But there is this refactor thing that is super important for people, for the kind of stuff I do. This change signature thing is like imperative for me. I don't think I can do that in this one, but I can on this. Hold on. Where is it? Change signature. See this? This whole thing, you can actually move parameters around. So if I had more than one parameter, let me find one with more than one parameter so I can actually show. Yeah, here it is. There have been cases where I had to change the order of parameters because it made more sense after a few changes, right? Having this is like huge. And Visual Studio Code doesn't have this that I know of. This is huge. Like, I need this to work correctly. Yeah. I mean, because I have had stuff like this. I've had refactors on stream, like right here on stream, where I would take like more than half an hour to just like propagate all of the changes that I did for a rename. I forgot. Did you get to talk to those who would make the game lore? Not yet. Like, I've sent an email a while ago. I do need to email them back. I'm probably going to do that tonight. I do need to email them again. Because, like, they just haven't gotten back to me yet. And it's getting, like, I've emailed them for, like, what is it? Like, 2-3 weeks now? I don't even remember anymore, but it's been quite a while since I've emailed them, and they haven't gotten back to me, so I'll have to talk with someone else. Is it a thing? It's still a thing. Like, I'm still working on it, but I'm waiting on people. It's not like I need them to talk to me. Like, I'm sending them emails and they just leave me hanging. Like, please send me an email back. You can just say that you don't have time or you can't talk to me, but please say something. And I've been waiting for a long time. I just have to give up and talk to someone else, basically. I usually just need rename, possibly move, but that signature thing is super cool too. Yeah, that is one of the things, because like I have wasted so much time doing this, like switching method inputs around, that this is a deal breaker for me nowadays. Is signature the order of past values in a method as well? Yes, it's everything. It's you can rename and change the order of the inputs. Yeah. I got accustomed to rename and move in NetBeans writing Java. Oh man, NetBeans. Damn. You've just talked about something that I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, I did use Eclipse with Java too. Not good or bad. Like, they were okay. Like, because this was in university. Like, I did use Eclipse for a long time, and NetBeans too. I was like, there was a time where I was using NetBeans for C++. When I started doing like engine development, I was actually doing it in NetBeans with C++. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Fody GameDev. Thank you so much. These dudes bet. Answer the email, yes or no. True. I really need them to email me back, but they haven't. So I'll just have to email someone else. I don't even know who I'm gonna email now, but I mean, I do have an option. Yeah, that's true. I do have an option, but we'll see. We'll see if that works out. Because I did email someone about it, and they told me, okay, these people are better at it than me, so email them. And if you don't hear back from them, talk to me again. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I talked to them. They didn't hear me. They didn't tell me anything. So now I got to go back to that other person. Like, yeah, those 2 emails that you gave me, they didn't write me back. So can you still help me? Would that be cool? It swaps around default values and keywords as well, like outer ref. Oh yeah, I think it does all of that. Yeah, automatically. Yeah, pretty much. I have to use NetBeans for work. Their app is written in Java Swing. Wait, you mean nowadays too? I didn't even know NetBeans was still a thing. Is it still kicking? Oh man, I have to go look it up now. Because it's been like more than a decade since I've used NetBeans. Oh, it's still a thing. Wait, Apache? Did they get adopted into Apache? What? Oh man, this is all news to me. What is this? Whoa. I've suddenly been teleported like 12 plus years in time. C# is somewhat the natural evolution of Java, no? At least most people I know that do C# started with Java. I get that feeling too. I don't know if that's a precise way of looking at it, but it was a little bit my case, yeah. I started with Java in university, and then I had to code in C# for work because I was doing like Windows apps. And from there, it just kept on rolling. Yeah, I never stopped using C# after that. I had to use it at university. Then I actually started enjoying it. It's surprisingly good for web stuff too, including PHP. Oh yeah. Okay, because when I did use NetBeans, it was all for like, it was for C++ and possibly Java, but I wasn't using Java back at that time. So it was basically just NetBeans for C++, yeah. Normally, I love the refactoring in IntelliJ for Java. Yeah, the refactoring in Writer is really good. Like even renaming stuff, it usually renames methods, which is usually something that doesn't happen in other applications. I'm pretty happy with the refactoring things that they have on here. NetBeans 20. Oh my god. This is so wild to me. NetBeans 21, it says on the website. Dang. I just aged 40 years. Thanks, everybody. I'm kidding. NetBeans! Swing is still in use too. Apache NetBeans, yeah. Wow. Holy crap. They transferred it to the Apache Foundation about 5 years ago, maybe more. Dang. Yeah, because I've stopped using NetBeans some 10 plus years ago. So yeah, this is a huge development for me. I wasn't aware. Wow. All right, good for NetBeans. Good for you. And now you can make Swing UIs with the drag and drop GUI editor in NetBeans. It's come a long way. My friend uses Swing for quickie apps to do stuff. Oh, nice. That's pretty nice. Awesome. Jonah's having war flashbacks. True. I can see it. I can see it like if it was yesterday. Oh, man. Okay. I was there when the armies of men fell. Okay. I just looked it up. It was transferred to Apache in 2016. Oh my god. Oh man. I last did something professionally 20 years ago. Do I need university to code? No, I mean, university helps out a lot. It gives you a lot of basics and foundations, but you can learn coding like nowadays with the advent of internet and all of that. Like university is no longer a big requirement for you to learning how to code. No, I don't feel that way. There's a lot of online courses out there, even free ones. Like I did share a link. Let me know if you want the link. But there are a lot of free books and courses out there that teach you how to code. Like university always helps in terms of like, it gives you preparations and foundations that you may not find in books, right? But in terms of learning how to code, you can do it pretty easily self-taught with the internet nowadays, I feel. I did go to university to learn how to code, but back then my access to internet was basically non-existent. So there is that. Okay, what is happening here? Okay. Me on my way to code the best Roblox game ever. Yeah, do your thing. Like, if you want to code a Roblox game, get on it. Do it. Do it. Same, very little internet. I didn't have a uni email address. Oh, I think when I got in, I did actually get a university mail address. Yeah. But back then, when I started university, like, access to the internet was super expensive for like homes, right? Like, I guess universities have a better way of like having access to new technology and stuff because they're like a big institution, right? But back then, internet at home was like super expensive, at least for us. So like, I only had like proper internet, proper quote unquote. I only had proper internet once I got into university, basically. I had my senior project on a floppy disk. Oh man, I did use a lot of floppy disks, but not for university. I did use floppy disks quite a lot, especially on the DOS era, because I'm a DOS kid. DOS was like my thing. Job filters, is that what I want? Well, all right, fine. My brother from the 80s. I actually graduated college in 1999. Wow, nice. Installing Windows 95 from 5 floppies and hoping the last one didn't have an error. Yes. That was like, I had like, I do remember like people sharing stuff with me, like documents and like images, like that was a fair thing that we did. We did it a fair lot. Like, we had very limited internet, so me and my friends would like download images. We'd like coordinate every day. Like, tonight when I go home to the internet, I'm gonna download this section of images. You download this one, okay? And then we split. Then we like swap with floppies. So I'd have like, sometimes I'd bring home like packages of like 30 plus floppies, and then one of them had an error because it was all zipped, of course. And yeah, those days were those were the days, man. Y'all don't know how good you have it until you have like 30 floppies with like small images in them. And they were like very small images, like it was nothing special. The worst though was when it was a game, yeah. And you got a copy from a friend, so like insert disk 5 and there's a read error, but you're halfway through the game. Yep, that was a thing too. Those were the wild days, man. I love it. It's great. It's perfect. I wouldn't change a thing. Okay. We don't need you. Job filters. What is this? Yeah. So you're gonna be job filters now. Job filters. We're gonna export you. Cause hold on. Job filters, where are you at? Oh, it's right after title R, so that's perfect. Okay. Okay, after job filters, what comes? Search bar, okay. So I do need that. These are gonna be temporary because eventually I want to make this a component by itself, but yeah, we're gonna need that. Okay. So you and you. Yeah, gonna get it exported like that. Yeah, these two need to like to change later. What's the problem? Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why Writer, when I rename things, like this window appears here, right? But then if an error pops up, like if there's a problem with the renaming, that window shows up in my second monitor. What? What is the logic? There isn't any. Okay, we don't need any get nodes. Get nodes are not a thing. Job filters, that's already there, so we don't need that. Yeah, this one goes out too. People container. People container. People container. People container. People container. I'm just gonna repeat this 500 times. People container. Okay, some of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, some of this stuff is fine. We don't need that anymore. Okay, what do we got? What else? Okay, what errors do we have here? Change activity settlement. Set. Oh, we need the activity itself. Okay, on close pressed. No. Oh, right. Yeah, we do need a different thing. Close. There we go. And we can just call this one instead. Close. There we go. What else? Right. No. Whoop. No. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Oh, this needs a little rework, but we'll get to that in a bit. Assign character to work building. Like that. Oh, right, hold on. Yeah, that's true. Settlement. Activity settlement, there we go. Yeah, that's what we want. Activity settlement, there we are. Yeah. Activity settlement. Oops, sorry about that. I'm totally distracted, remembering floppy disks, ring networks, and Merc now. Thanks. Yeah. I wasn't, I didn't use Mirc. M-I-R-C? I don't know exactly how to say that. We usually called it Merc. Mirc. Have you mirked today? So I never used IRC all that much. In the protocol in general, I mean the IRC in general, but I do remember that Merc was like a huge client back in the day. Yeah, remembering how bad it was, I do not miss that time at all. IRC was the protocol, MIRC is the client. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I am very happy to have experienced the start of modern internet. I'm a bit sad that I started after Atari and Commodore 64. I did not learn basic or assembly. I actually learned assembly in university. Like, it's not something that is very common nowadays. It's not very used in a lot of places, but I found it really fun. Like, assembly was probably one of the classes that I enjoyed the most. IRC is a little bit before your time. It's not even that it's before my time. It's just that there were a lot of people using it. Like, a lot of my friends used it. I just never used it all that much. Here were MSN Messenger. MSN Messenger I did use a lot, yes. Assembly, what's that? Assembly is basically the most, how to say this? It's the most low-level programming language. It basically, it's like you're basically programming the chips of the computer themselves. You're moving memory slots around, like memory like bits. You're working in bits basically. It's like the most low level, one of the most low level languages that exists. You're basically dealing directly with hardware. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. They still teach assembly. My kid is taking it. Oh, nice. Also, someone else mentioned that they're learning assembly for older gaming platforms as part of their review. Oh, that's awesome. That is pretty cool. It tells the operating system what to do. Basically, yeah. The ones and zeros, yeah. Layer between the hardware and the operating system. Just above the ones and zeros. Yeah, it's close, but it's pretty close, but not exactly just the ones and zeros. But yeah, it's pretty close. Most Mega Drive games were assembly. Oh, were they? Yeah, I actually never researched that, but that makes sense. Yeah. That's pretty neat. Okay. And that's the thing too, like, I need to change some of this. Oh man, I can't wait to actually get this working. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, like, because like I've introduced so many quirks into this that I have to fix. It's gonna be fun, y'all. It's gonna be very fun. You'll see. What is this? Character data? Yes. Elements. Oh yeah, elements. Yeah. And I need a language. Language. Okay, so language goes in. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do need to do something like that, but okay. So let's do something. Ready. There we are. What is this? Screen. Character list. Actually, public. Whoop. Character list item. Yeah, basically. We'll need... Oh, that's right. Hold on. Because I do have this here, but it probably shouldn't be here. Character list elements. Yeah, sure. No. Okay. We need to move this. We need to move this somewhere else. Because this is something that should be on the parent, not on... Should be here. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, because then we need this. Or not even that, like it should be out of things. Hold on. I'm gonna move this outside and then put it on a file, I feel. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put it over here. Hold on. Yeah, I'll just put it up here. Yeah, we can do that. And then over here on the character list, we can just do character. Oh, yeah. Character list elements, visible elements. Set get. There we go. And then we'll just use this to feed in here. Setup. Oops. Setup. Title bar. Close pressed. On close. And this needs to be true. Because I did change about a few of the ways these things did. Escaped. And just 1 more hour until the next meeting. Yay! Okay, awesome. Glad you made it out alive, TBD. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What is with my spelling? Title. String. There we are. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I don't need to do that. Just do that instead of title. We'll just do that, and we could put that in. Close button visible, and we need a language. So this should be language. There we go. On close is gonna need a title bar. I'm gonna do it. Close. What is with me today? Okay. And this is where the code is gonna live. And close. There. And on close is gonna receive UI title bar. Title bar. There we go. Not gonna do anything with it so far, but we're gonna make, okay, we don't need this. On the earlier conversation, I would love to learn how to use 6502 assembler and maybe one day make my own NES game. Making an NES game sounds badass. Like, I would love to do that someday, but I feel like it would take a long time until I could actually produce something. But I'd love to do something like that. I have almost 3 free days of coding and 20 e-drinks. Heck yeah. Get him. Get him, Bumblebee. Follow your dreams. 6502 would be so cool. Okay, list characters. We don't need... Okay, this one's... It's not perfect, but it's fine, I feel. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this for now. Okay, what else we have to fix? This one. After we fix this one, that's when the fun part will begin. It's like, I want to run the game, but suddenly nothing works. Oh man, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. I prefer Zlog Z80 ASM or X86 ASM. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what kind of assembler I learned back in the day. I'd have to look it up. Back then, I didn't even know that there were different assembly forms, assembly types. I just thought there was assembler and that was it. But it makes sense, like a lot of them exist. Hiya, Bruno Stir. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I'm probably going to use the 6502 as a fun item in my game. Yeah, you should. A wild TBD has appeared, yeah. TBD does that. He's like the Batman. Being that my only assembly experience is turning on some lights on a panel when I was in college in 96, 97, I'm not picky. My project with assembler was like making an elevator visualizer. Basically, you'd have to like, you'd have to write to a screen people going in and out of an elevator and then seeing the elevator go up and down. Like you'd have to print it all out like in ASCII art. It was great. I loved that project. That project was amazing. And my teachers were really cool too. Like that helped a bunch too. I learned x86 and Z8000, a parent of Z80. I see. Yeah, I don't even know half of the assembler types out there. Like I've learned one type and I don't even know which type it is anymore. I'd have to go check. Thanks, hello. No problem. Hello. Was it 8-Bit Guy that interviewed its creator and they put it in pacemakers? I see. I wasn't aware of that. Let's crack Google Summer of Code. Yeah. If anyone wants to do that, feel free. I have this game to finish. So I don't know if I'll be able to get it on with y'all. Okay. We just need to do this a little differently, but we're fine. Title, bar, close pressed. Close pressed. There we go. You have any contributions? No, I never actually gone through with any Google Summer of Code. No, would have been fun. I don't even know how to participate back then. I mean, I could participate nowadays, but back then, I didn't even do anything like that. I'm really sad. Like, I really wish that was a thing back then, because I'd probably get into into stuff like that. I'd like to learn C#, but for now I'm working in Golang. Yeah, I mean, if it works for what you're doing, like, don't feel pressured to change. I mean, learning a new language is always fun and all, but you know, if Golang is your thing right now, then yeah, let it be your thing. It's fun. What, don't you know what this is? What? What kind of backup setups do you guys use? Man, talented in chat, it seems. I would mdisk and git repos. Me, it's just basically git repos. And some external drives. But not all that much, to be fair. My external drives are basically for me to store, like, I don't know, family videos and photos and some art that I've done here and there. And to git repos, yeah, pretty much. For code, it's basically git repos. Sometimes I do copies, like I zip copies of like all of my projects that I have in disk and put them on the external disks too, but that's rare. Like, I don't do that all that much. I'm very old, so I learn what they pay me for. Hey, I mean, if that's how you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. Like, don't feel pressured to do anything else. I copy my sources on a GitHub on an OVH machine. An OVH VPS. Oh, I see. Like, I think I'm assuming that's a virtual private server, right? VPS? It's a European cloud hosting company. I see. Okay. Yes. All right. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Like, sometimes it is like that. Yeah. Sometimes you do have to put your stuff on on some various places because sometimes you don't know what's gonna fail. It's true. This is going on ready, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, okay. Character transfer. This is gonna be set up. What do you need for setup? I don't even remember anymore. I'm so deep into this that at this point, I don't even remember what I'm doing anymore. Or rather what I've changed, not what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, but I don't even know what I've changed anymore. Character data, a language. I see. Then what is this? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Right. Okay, that makes sense. But when I set up, Item press. Ah, yeah. Okay. So when I create all of these things, wait. Oh, okay. This character transfer item. Yeah, this is something I need to do on Ready, I feel. It might be slightly embarrassing as a backup solution, but I store all my dev projects inside Dropbox and I have 2 laptops, so that's 2 local copies plus 1 in the cloud. That's perfectly reasonable, yeah. Why not use private repositories on GitHub? Yeah, I mean, you can do that and do the Dropbox copies, right? You can do both, right? I mean, that makes sense. How hard is it to learn how to use GitHub? I mean, the basics aren't that hard. If you know any other versioning control, what is it called? Versioning control software? I think that's it. But it's not that difficult. Yeah, the basics aren't that difficult. Like some very complicated stuff, yeah, of course it's going to be a little harder. But the basics, just to get a repository going, even I can do that. And I'm not like a Git expert by any means. It is quite cheap, €533 a month, and 2 virtual CPUs and 40 gigabytes disk space. Oh, damn. Nice. Not difficult. Yeah. Not hard for basic stuff, pretty much. I've always been interested, but never had a reason to. Not that hard. If you know Git, it is quite easy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm assuming that they're talking Git in general, but yeah. Yeah, if you know Git, like GitHub is a no-brainer, pretty much. It's just Git on top of it. But yeah, if you don't know Git, like Git is fairly easy to use. Yeah. Unless you do some like really wacky stuff. If you work solo, it's pretty easy. Yeah, that too. That's a thing. Yeah. I generally use Docker containers or even NAS. And then own one of those NAS hooked up with a bunch of hard drives. Oh, damn. Nice. The challenges with Git really come from collaboration. That is true. Like, as soon as you get someone else in your repository, then all hell breaks loose. Going back to lurking, no problem. You lurk away. It's fine. VS Code has add-ons that allow you to interact with Git without leaving the editor. I don't think do you even need add-ons? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't install anything for Git and I still had options to do that. Unless it's to make it easier to use Git. But it does have like a Git window over there somewhere. Even like Writer has it down there. In my opinion, using Git for personal use is simple. Maintain a repository on a project for many people and decide how to branch, merge, and so on is not easy. Oh yeah, absolutely. As soon as you get more people in, yeah, then it gets pretty nasty. Yeah. Godot input. Good input. Oh my god. Like I am so fried that I read that as Godot input. Good input. Thanks. That was the dash really there. Sorry, I'm just APSing by taking my Cheer 1 badge. Oh, sure, no problem. Thank you so much for the cheer. And welcome to the stream. I like Wacky. Yeah, Wacky is nice. Wacky is interesting. Coolio. Wacky is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, raid 5. Hetzner. German provider. Oh, I see. Also has a very competitively priced storage service. Not a proper VPS, but you can use rsync, restick, or Borg backup, as well as typical file transfer protocols. I see. I mean, the only one I've ever used was like FTP. Like, there's probably a bunch of other stuff nowadays that are probably like more used or they're like more popular, but like I've only ever used FTP. I used that for a few months with Restack. Got it. Okay. Are you assuming everything I say is about Godot? No. But my brain did. My brain makes all of the assumptions, not me. I am innocent, okay? I am nothing if not innocent. That's right. Hold on a minute. Character transfer. Hold on. Where's the character transfer? Screen. Yeah, it's already a thing here, but I can't. This needs to disappear. Otherwise, this is gonna be a problem. You, sir, need to leave. You need to leave. Good night. Do you wake up in the middle of the night with the solutions to bugs that weren't solved during the normal day? I never had that happen, actually. I did get, like, I've had, like, moments where I've been cooking or, like, taking a bath, and suddenly, like, the answer comes to me, like, oh my gosh, of course, right? But never in a dream. No, not in dreams. Never happened in a dream. But it happened plenty while doing menial stuff, like chores and like all of that. Okay. I need to register stuff. Character transfer item. Where are you? I could go and check, but at this point I'm committed. Here you go, item pressed. On character transfer pressed. There we go. Because that is where this is going to live. Where are you? Here, you. I'll get back to you. I'll come back for you. Where are you? Oh, here you are. So, character transfer item. So that, that is one thing I need to figure out why Writer does it. Like, you see what happened? Like, I created a new method, right? Or like I created a new method automatically, and it does this. Like, it makes everything in the like the names of the inputs of a method are all like lowercase instead of being like camel case like I usually do. I don't know. I get solutions while driving to the city. It's straight and slow road. Yeah, I mean those are times where that happens too. Foxhole Games, welcome. Hello. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're feeling better. You're not still sick, right? Because I remember the last time we talked, you were still sick. You and everyone in the house. Hopefully you're feeling better now. He wasn't? But some of the... Oh, that's right. We all passed through the veil of vomit and have come through unscathed. We're all doing well now. Thanks for asking. No problem. I'm glad you're doing better now. But that's true. Yeah, the family was a bit in a thing. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Welcome. Oh man. Okay, I do need... Yeah, okay. I need to do something then. What was it? There is something I need to do here. Yeah, okay, so if what was it? Changed party contains character data. Oh yeah, don't even need the if. Will enable to party Well, it's not gonna be this, but we'll do that. We'll change this a bit later. Okay. So, if the party list contains the character data, that means that we enable to other. Yeah. Yeah, that should be it, basically. Good to hear on the other side of the sickness. Yeah. Running out of water. I guess I'll just, the ads are starting soon. Once the ads start, I'll just go and get some water and, you know, go around the house doing all that. But yeah, I'll just finish this and hopefully that's fine. Okay. I don't even need this anymore. This is like very silly. Like, yeah, we selected this character, right? We don't need this. Okay. We'll enable to party. Because it's always going to be either or, right? Like, it's never going to be one. We're never going to enable both buttons. Other character list changed contains transfer item dot character data. There we go. Enable to party and then not enable to party, and that should be it. Yeah. Okay, what else do you need? A language. Okay. Do I have a language here? Yeah, I don't even need these anymore. Yeah, I probably... Okay. Fine. There. What else? Yeah, we don't need this anymore, but we do need the language. Oh, this is a refresh. Okay. Wait a minute. What was the one I changed then? Because refresh is an old thing. Oh, ads are starting. Okay. Give me just a few minutes. I will be right back. Just gonna get some water. Gonna go around the house for a minute or two, but I'll be right back. Be right back, everybody. I am back. Sorry, it took a little longer than I thought I would, but that's okay. I'm back. I'm back now. Thank you, thank you. I'm using Todoist to set up a list of tasks and for daily and weekly stuff, personal and work. Does anyone use apps for that, of that type? And if so, what do you recommend? I don't use an app specific to that. What I basically use for that is Obsidian with a lot of plugins. I really do like Obsidian. I do a lot of stuff in there, and it can automate a lot of stuff. So I really like using it. So that's what I do. I even like, I can actually show you like I have a, oh, I don't have it open right now. Let me just open it up real quick. Where are you? Here you go. Just open this up real quick. But yeah, here it is. This is Obsidian with a Kanban board plugin. This is what I use to like keep track of everything that I've done in the project so far. Then I do this for like life stuff, projects. This is what I use for everything. Obsidian is very nice, but I still use Notion. Yeah, Notion, I've heard it functions pretty similar to this. That is very cool. Like, as you can see, this game needs a lot of stuff still. It has a lot to do. Let's just say that. And there's more to go still. Like, there's still a lot. But yeah, I set this up a while ago, and I'm pretty happy with it. Like, you know, there's a lot of this here, but you know. I'm forgiving you for no comments on the code. Okay, good. Thank you. But yeah, I do like everything, like every feedback that I get or everything that I think of doing for the game, I put it in there as a little task that I can then like swap around if I need to. That's basically what I do. Yeah. But if I'm not mistaken, I think I know what Todoist is because I know someone who uses it. Let me look at it for a second. If I look at a screenshot, I'll be able to tell you right away. I think this is what, yeah, this is what one of my friends uses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, he uses it for everything. I have to try Obsidian now. Like, don't feel pressured to do that. Like, this is with a lot of plugins to be fair. Well, not a lot. Let me see. There's not a lot of plugins in here, but let me see. There are two very important ones. Let me just check here real quick. Where are the plugins? Yeah, there are two here that are very important to have that kind of view. It's the Kanban plugin. I'm not actually showing. Hold on. It's this one, Kanban. And the, what was it? Color tags. These are the two very important ones to keep everything organized. Kanban is what allows you to do stuff like this, like having a board where you can actually like move stuff around and stuff. And the colored tags is for stuff like this. So I can actually like set up colors for the types of tags that I put inside here. So it allows me to easily check like what everything is. Some sort of database. That's the cool part about it. This is not a database at all. This is a text file. It renders like this, but this is just a text file underneath. Like if I go here, I think there's a button to check it actually. Open as markdown. This is all a markdown file. See this? That's it. This is it. Like it's a huge file, of course, because like it's a mess. It's filled with stuff. But yeah, that's why I like Obsidian so much. None of this is like a database that you can't get access to. It's plain text. You can come up here and like change whatever you want. Yeah, that's why I like this so much. Everything is here, like it's all here. It's all plain text. You can actually access it at any time. It just renders it like that because it's, yeah. That's the power of stuff like Obsidian. That's why I really like this. Yeah. Forgiving for no comments. Yeah. I don't do comments unless it's this. So I'm triggering both sides. There's the side that says no comments on code. Code should be readable as it is, right? And I trigger those people by putting comments with to-do things. And then there are people that say, you should comment your code. And I do. I put to-do things everywhere. So I'm triggering both sides. I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to like triggering people. Comments. Psh, true. Ain't no need for comments. I do comments for some stuff. For this, for example, this is fine. I feel, but this is like very little compared to what I usually do. What about post-it states taped to the monitor frame? That's valid. But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to see my monitor anymore. Like, did you see the number of things that were on this thing? I'm gonna scroll again just so you guys can check. Hold on. I'm actually gonna. Can you see this? Like, it's a lot. Like, I'd lose space in my monitor immediately. It's like, it would be, like, unthinkable to do that. No. It's your code, have fun. Yeah, I try to. Just for passwords, of course. Be productive, and that's all that matters. I try. But, like, I do need to, at some point, take some of this stuff out. I know. No comments about the no comments. That's what happens with great power. You do way too many tasks. Yes. Write a plugin that takes any to do you write in code and moves it to the backlog. Maybe I should do that. No, but there is this. Like, where is it? To do. There it is. There's a bunch, but some of these are like repeat stuff. Some of this is just like they can be deleted fairly easily. It's just I need to take some time and just clean this up at some point. But you know, making the game actually play takes precedence for that, I guess. I'll have time to clean that up afterwards, I feel. Okay, what is your deal? Container, list, changed, filter, language. Yeah, that's fine. What's the problem? Container. Oh yeah, and I do need to change some of these names. Sorry, I keep doing the broken sentence thing. My brain is not braiding well. No, that's fine, that's fine. I totally understood what you said, so that's perfectly fine. I do need to change some of this names because otherwise it's going to be like a huge hassle. Yeah, I do need to. I do need to change this, otherwise it's bad. Title bar, button. Okay, we're good now. So, wait a minute. What is your problem again? Instantiate and populate. What does this take? Container, original, changed, character fit. Oh, the language. It's probably the language that's missing. Yeah, I don't have a language here. I probably should, shouldn't I? Probably should have a language, but I don't have it. How so broken sentence? Because he wrote, like, write a plugin that automatically takes. It was, I believe it was supposed to be write a plugin that automatically takes any to-do you write in code and moves it to the backlog. My brain just ignored the double word, didn't even notice. Sometimes I can detect that stuff pretty fast. That was not one of those times. Definitely wasn't one of those times this time. Where? Oh man, I'm getting lost in all of this. Wait, where is the other error? Oh, it's here, right? Of course, because I do need the language on this thing. I do need the language on this thing. How am I going to do that actually? Give me a second. When I person used, that's fine. I mean, this is not even used anymore. Yeah, I don't need this, to be fair. Yeah, I don't even need this anymore. Yeah, this is not needed. Character selected. Setup. Here we go. Party character list, other character lists, language, action. Okay, what is this? I need it. This is not even used anywhere. What is this? Confirm callback. Oh, okay, so that's the confirm callback, sure. But that, no, hold on. Yeah, so we don't need this. This is gonna be an event. Public delegates. Confirm event handler. Okay. It's gonna be UI character, UI screen character transfer. Character transfer. Then it's going to be the, what do you call it? The changes, basically. Yeah. A list. Party character list changed. And another list, but instead of party, it's other character list changed. Yeah. There we go. Oh, this has to be void, of course. And now, public event. Confirmed. Oh, right, I need a confirmed. That's it. So when we click the confirm button, we don't do this anymore. Yeah. Don't want to do this anymore, which is what I believe this was. Yeah, okay. So confirm callback no longer exists. So that means, oh yeah, over here on ready, confirm. Yeah, unconfirm press. Yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. So we're gonna delete this. We don't want this, actually. Get out of here. Because what we want to do is confirmed. Or maybe we can do confirm pressed, maybe that's also a good idea to do. And then we close it, right? Close. There. Unclose pressed is also close. Oh, no. Okay. We're good. Oh, it has to come with this, of course. Party other. Okay, we're good. Right. So you need a language, but you're a refresh. We don't need the refresh anymore. We already have the setup. We can just use the setup. Or rather, we can refresh, but we need the languages, or the language for this. Hold on. So reset lists. Yeah, we reset lists and then we refresh. I feel like we shouldn't do this. This is not very readable. I want this. I prefer this. Okay, there we go. And then when we refresh, we do need to take a language in. Because we need that here, basically. There. And that fixes the issue. Now the problem is, I'm using this. So, yeah. Need to fix that. Pre-order character list based on original. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, now all we need to do, well, here it takes a language, of course. But it doesn't have to, does it? Why do I need the language for this? Where is this used? Oh, because I'm setting it up, right? I'm setting it up with, and I need a language for this. Yeah. I do need the language for this. Because I'm changing the language, and that's basically, I need that. So how am I going to feed that into the refresh? I may just need to save the language again. I may just need to change that. Because it is being used here on these buttons. Yeah, I may need to save this language for later. Yeah. Also, forgot to do this too. There. Refresh with the language, basically. With a new language. And that should be it, basically. So it's doing everything good. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Where is this being used? Reset lists. Reset pressed. Setup. Oh, it's these two. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Update buttons. Oh, right. No, that's fine. It's perfectly fine, I feel. Now these are going to be the ones that... because I do need to refresh with the language. I'm going to save the language for now. Like when I set it up with the language. I don't know if this is going to... I have to think about this later. I do need to save this, I feel. Because I need to change this at some point. I need to use this, but that's fine. We'll keep it like here. And then use it in these instances. But I feel like that shouldn't be that hard. Okay. Okay, but at least now it's fine. And also this shouldn't be refresh, I don't feel. Right, because I was splitting these two into components. So here, yeah, I think that's it though. I'll have to, yeah, I'll have to redo some of this stuff later, but that's fine. Let me see now. Like, I've implemented a bunch of things. This is all gonna break, but still need to fix a few things. So what is your problem? Wait, what's the matter with you? What? What do you mean? Oh, this needs a partial. Oops. Yeah, this needs a partial. I forgot about that. No, don't. Ryder, it needs the partial there. Stop. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, I forgot these. Uh-oh. Okay. I forgot these. I need to move these eventually. Export category UI. Relevant child nodes. So this should be an export. This needs to be private because I don't want anyone else accessing this. No read only because this is now a partial. Yeah. Set it. There we go. Okay. So we don't need this. We just need it. Oh yeah, there's that too. Like I have to set up all of these things. Oh man, it's gonna be wild out here. It's gonna be so wild. It's gonna be amazing. You'll see. I'll need a camera for this, won't I? Yeah, I need a camera. Totally wild. Yeah. It's going to be like a fireworks festival, basically. I'm going to change something, or rather, I'm going to touch up something on Godot because I need to set up like the scene tree correctly. I'm gonna forget somewhere, and it's gonna like light up the output window like a Christmas tree. You'll see. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, that emote is great. That emote is pretty nice. Dino Dance! Dino Dance is pretty cool too. I like Dino Dance. Okay, I need a camera. Where am I gonna put this? I'll just put it over here. 2D. There. Visible is true. Oops. There. You animate. This can be private, I feel. Because I don't think anyone is using this. Except us. So that's fine. Okay. Okay, this one's good. Next. Okay. Label damage value. I'm gonna do that too. The animation player I feel is first, right? Hold on. Here we go. Damage value. Yeah, the label is first and the animation comes second. There it is. Okay. So you come first. Category is not relevant shell nodes. Well, the good news is I might be able to finish this today off stream if I don't finish it now, which I probably won't be able to finish now. But the good news is that maybe tomorrow I'll actually be able to start something new, you know? Exciting. Very exciting stuff. Set. We don't need that anymore. This is now an extension method and it needs a camera. There. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, camera comes first. Okay. Makes sense. I probably should put that first, but that's okay. Visible. True. And this is private now. I don't need this to not be private. It's silly. There we go. Why did I click on the Mario emote? A retro gamer, more games? No! TBD, stop. TBD, resist. Resist. I know it's hard. I clicked follow and close the tab. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Okay, this should be it. Just gotta do the same here. Because these were all like part of something. I initially did stuff like this because I wanted to like have a component to be like the father of all of these things, but at this point, like, relevant child nodes. This is gonna be export. Private. Wouldn't it be really nice if I could get this working? Before I left. It might sound crazy, but I'm kind of trying. We'll see if I manage. Visible. You got this. I'll try. But I'm not smelling it. Doesn't seem like it. Because like there's a bunch of stuff here that yeah, I need to rework a bunch of, like, look at all this code that still needs to fix, that I still need to fix. Oh god. Because I just finished the UI elements themselves, but now come the classes that use those elements. Oh, this needs to be partial, I forgot. And I think I've forgotten a lot of places, actually. Partial, yeah. Partial. And partial. Okay, there we go. Can I save? Okay, good. Because it doesn't detect the partial quickly. What's being smelled? Nothing. I'm just saying that I that's actually a saying over here. Like, I'm smelling that this is not gonna work. It's a phrase thing, and I just translated it to English. It's kind of weird, but you know, it's it's like when you say like, I don't think this is gonna happen. It's like I don't smell it. One of those quirks of language. Oh yeah, there's this too. Oh god. Okay. Wait, what's the problem here? Cannot resolve. Oh, did I not import it? What? UI element, combat character, health bar. There it is. UI. Oh, it's not element anymore. It's a HUD. Never mind. Character selected. Oh, all of these are HUDs. I just never changed their names. Should probably change this stuff because they're all HUD. Oh man, but I'm not gonna rename them now. Like that's a thing for a thing for future me. That is definitely a thing for future me. Nice. I'm gonna start using that here. Oh yeah, there's this too. Okay. Element combat character selected. Right, I forgot about this. Okay. Okay. Can I? Cause you. All right. Oh, I can actually change the name of the variables at least, so that way it's not that. Yeah, I need to change the classes, but the names can actually go on here, and it's fine. There. Okay. These. Oh, that's right. How am I going? Because these used to be classes, but now they're not anymore. Oh, goody. I needed to do this some other way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to load the thing, like, immediately. Okay. let's see if I can manage. Packed scene. What is this? What is this one? Character selected. What's this one? Copy path. Character selected. Packed scene. Resource loader. Load. Packed scene. This. After I do this, instantiate. Right, and this is gonna be the type of this. And then we set it to visible. Visible is going to be false. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this for all three. All right. Cool. Put it up here too. Which one is this one? Health bar. Health bar. Copy path. Put it over here. Character. And we just do. What? Get an update. What? What? All right, chill, Git, chill. It's installing Git. Ugh. Okay. It's like 6 in the afternoon. Git, please. Is it? Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Git for Windows. The Windows. Yes, it was me. I'm sorry about that. It's like Git suddenly decided that like it's time for me to update, you know? Like, chill, Git, chill. Sorry about that. I wasn't expecting that one. Is it 6 over there? It's almost 7 p.m. It's almost 7 p.m. over here. It's like 6:50, close to that. I'm so happy my screwdriver isn't connected to the internet. Yeah, I was writing out the sound too. It was a surprise to me too. Like, suddenly it was like, yo, Git has a new version. I'ma install it. I'm like, chill, Git, like chill. You need to chill. I'm doing too many things at once. Yeah, that happens to me all the time too. Visible should be false. Yes. There. So the time difference is only 5 hours. About that, yeah, 4 to 5 hours. Depends, because like, I don't know. Do you have daylight savings over there? Because if you do, then sometimes it gets, sometimes it changes. Or if you don't, I mean, if you don't, it changes from 5 to 4 hours sometimes. But if you do, it's always like 5 hours, I think, yeah. It's 1:50 p.m. here right now, East Coast US. Oh, I see. So yeah, it's like a 6 hour difference, kinda? No, 5 hour difference, right. It's a 5 hour difference, pretty much, yeah. Tis pretty late around here. I don't know why I did that accent. Let's forget it ever happened. Let's forget that accent ever happened. Which one is this? Ah, combat damage. Wait a minute, is this the thing? Ah, here we go. UI damage. Oh, no. TVD, what are you doing? I know what you're doing. Stop. Oh man, I am never gonna live this down, am I? Damage value. Damage value, there it is. Okay, let's copy the path to this over here. I knew it. I am afraid to listen to this. I think I'm gonna cringe so hard. It's pretty late around here. Oh my god. It's beautiful. I'm gonna say I wish I could clip. I would have clipped. TBD is always on top of those things. TBD knows, like, he's like a clip master. I have yet to learn the ways of like clipping stuff. But yeah, TBD is pretty on spot on with the clipping. 10 out of 10 British accent. I've actually like I actually tried to like imitate Kate Winslet once. There's this scene where she's like talking to someone. I don't even remember what movie it was. And like I imitated that scene to a friend of mine. And he was like, at the end, he was like, his mouth was open. Cause like, whoa, it sounded like her. And I'm like, dude, shut up. Never mention this again. Never ever mention this again. All right, damage value. Oh yeah, we need to instantiate this thing. You. Health bar? No, health bar is over here. Yeah, I want the damage value. That's right. Damage value. There it is. Yeah. Go TBD gamer. Yeah. He is pretty spot on with those things. That is true. Okay, animation finished. We'll need a health bar. Character health bar. And that's it, isn't it? That's all it takes? Is it? I don't remember anymore. But it must be, because it stopped complaining, so, align to character and animate. Oh, I need a camera 2D for this. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, camera. That's it. Wait, what else is wrong? Oh yeah, this needs the camera. Camera. Right. Sometimes I feel guilty for clipping. Don't want to make people be afraid to be goofy on stream. It's all part of the fun. No, like, TV, like, it's totally fine. Like, I upload the VODs of this stream over to YouTube. Like, it's perfectly fine. You can clip whatever you want. Like, if I do something, I mean, assume it's part of something that I'm okay with doing. It's fine. Never ever feel guilty. You do? Yeah. Yeah, I upload the VODs over to YouTube. The link's over there in the About section somewhere. Like, if you look under socials, there's probably... Isn't there a YouTube link over there? Am I crazy? Hold on. I was sure that I put that there somewhere. Yeah, there it is. YouTube. It's the last one, so yeah. But yeah, I usually upload stuff over there. Yeah. Don't worry, TBD. All heroes sometimes regret using their powers, but that shouldn't stop you from using them. True! Embrace your power. Be who you were meant to be. You were destined. I read all of that, but did not see. Yeah, but that's fine, that's fine. But yeah, I usually upload all of the VODs over to YouTube. I even did a clip of like the Viking Wizard thing that we did a few streams back. It's like, when it's goofy enough, I usually, or it's like a little segment, I usually crop that and post it over to YouTube. Yeah. I uploaded like I uploaded to YouTube all of my my tool work in Unity, like all the games that I worked on. Yeah, YouTube is like where I put most of my game dev shenanigan things. She read past my typo and understood what I meant to say. That's just what those first few stories powers. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I catch it in time to like adjust the language, but sometimes, you know, sometimes it's just, sometimes I fail, you know? It's all part of the process. What are you doing? Stop. Okay. What the heck? Okay. Visible. True. There. What else? Oh my god. This thing is gonna be an insanity. But at least I think I fixed everything. So like, hopefully that does it. Oh, there's still a process thing over here. Yeah, I need to fix this. It shouldn't be like that at all. That's okay. We can fix that later. What's the problem here? Oh, right. I need a camera here. When was it? Oh, camera is right at the beginning. Okay. Camera 2D. No. Main camera. Main camera. There we go. That should fix it. Okay, this one is fixed apparently. Might not be totally fixed, but it is fixed somewhat. Okay, let's find our next victim then. I like how all the clips I feature, they're all from TBD. I think there's not a single one that isn't from TBD. Sadly, I must go for another of those pesky meetings. I don't think I'll be back before you finish today, so I'll wish you a good evening. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, TBD. Thank you so much for everything. And I hope you have a nice meeting. Yeah, you probably won't catch me because I'm wrapping up pretty soon. Like in I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, I'll probably be wrapping up. But yeah, I hope you have a nice meeting. Take care. I'll have a great rest of the day. Yeah, you too, TBD. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, take care. What is your problem? I mean, I know what your problem is, but you know, you could not have a problem and spare me. Log scroller. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm doing this from yeah, I remember why this is here. Yeah. Jesus, when did your stream get so big? I don't know. It just can't. It just grew a bit, I guess. It's slowly and steady. It's growing a little bit. Yeah. It's quite nice. Hiya, Redstone. When I got here, I was the only person here. Yeah, sometimes that happens, yeah. Oh man, there's gonna be so many of these. I'm not looking forward to this. Do I have access to the main camera here? What is this? Oh, I don't even access to the main camera here. Well, I can have, but that's fine. Game manager. Whoop. Game manager. What the heck? Main camera. There we go. There. That's crazy. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I'm trying. Badly, because this UI won't let me, but I'm trying. I want to finish this. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, yo. You know what's crazy? This is crazy. Oh man. Okay. Okay, no more need for root node. I can't wait to leave all of this behind. Need one more problem. I don't need more problems, okay? I need less problems. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy. Initialize. What does this take? Building instance and the game manager. Right, so we don't need this anymore. Yeah, that was a good call from me. Good job, me. That's right. That is right. Oh, I think this is fixed, actually. Isn't it? Get best and employed. Add an activity. Yeah. I'm getting the best for the... Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the best employee for the building and not for the activity. That's true. I need to fix that. But that's fine. Just do this. Put it over here. Activity settlement. Yeah, there we go. Gonna be the same thing here, I wager. Instead of scout, though, just put the builder. Okay. Yeah, because I was a little afraid of that. That's a problem that I had to fix too. Hopefully it's not that big. There. What is this? Oh, right. There. That should do. What's the problem with you then? Ah. Right. Cool. Oh, it's happening again over there. Man, I need to be careful with this thing. There's probably an option somewhere. I need to figure out which one it is. Oh, I need to set it on. Okay. Well, we're slowly hacking away. Not sure if I'm going to be able to finish that on stream. Probably not. Because I have to go in a bit. But I'll try to do as much as I can. And then I need to find someone to raid. But that's in a little bit. Right now, we're still working on this thing. There we go. Yeah, I get the feeling that this is gonna be a thing that's gonna happen everywhere. True. Oh, these are both false. Okay. Wait. They were both true? Oh, they were. Okay. Yeah, they were both true. Now they're both false. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Same thing here. Position needs a camera. I mean, no. Game manager, main camera. Go. Visible, false. Oops. There we are. Visible. Oh, I need a window for this. Game manager, main window. There we are. Visible is true. Man, I should probably... Hold on. That's probably a better idea. Place all. False. False. Wait, what did I do? Oh, crap. No, wait. Wait. That's not what I wanted to do at all. It needs a dot. Dot. What? Why is it doing that? Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, this is a... Right, okay, so this one has to be like this. Okay, fine. You do you. Oh yeah, these were kinda iffy. Oh, yeah, this one is set visible. Because of course, like, I mean, you know. When I finally decide to find and replace, of course this happens. Wait a minute. What? Position itself. Isn't that there? Location interactions. Interesting. Why is it doing that? Create method. No, I don't want to create any method. Oh, as they're starting. I'm so sorry, everybody. Hope you don't get hit with that. Oh man, I wish I could have snoozed that. Because I think as soon as I finish this file, I think I'm just gonna find someone. We'll see, we'll see. Align to world position. Well, no. Align to world position. Isn't it that? Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Where are my extensions? Oh, it's a line. Okay, fine. Align to world cell. There it is. Okay. What do you need? A camera. Oh, camera comes first. Okay. Then world position. Cool. Oh, it's gonna be the same thing here. Oh yeah, this goes like this, and this needs a dot. Okay. That's another one fixed. Well, 33 errors, so we're getting somewhere. Well, to be fair, now this is a bit redundant. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing down here, but yeah, it's the same thing down here too. There. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Right. Okay, let me just... place all. I'm gonna make the true one too. True. Wait, there's not a set visible true? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's this too. I need okay. Packed scene. Compat target select packed scene. I will have to look into, let me see over here. Not a lot, it seems. Not a lot. I'm gonna just keep on doing this. Like, still gonna work on this a little bit. But if you have any like suggestions for people to raid, let me know. Because I want to start looking into them in a bit. I'm just gonna have to finish up here. If not, we'll just send you over to someone. I don't know who that is going to be, but we'll just catch someone. Oh, right. No, never mind. Oh, it's over here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to do actually. Combat target select. Combat target select. Target select, here we go. Combat. There we go. Yeah. And now all we need to do is instantiate this. Oh, and I believe we have to, like, we're instantiating these things, but we're not adding them to the scene at all. I need to put these somewhere. Yeah, I'll have to look into this because I just remembered that I didn't do this for like all of them. So I'll have to go back and do that. Okay, I'm just gonna fix these 3 errors over here and then I'll probably call it quits because like I really have to go. Wait, is he? What? Oh, he is. Wait, am I crazy? Was he there just now? Because I looked at it and he wasn't there. He must have started like now. Oh, he actually started 5 minutes ago. Like, I think my my Twitch is like failing me. You have failed me for the last time. No, I'm just kidding. Character controller. Oh, we need a camera. Game manager, main camera. Okay. Last 2 to go. Need a camera for this, so game manager camera. I'll do the same thing here. Okay. We're close. Hopefully I just saw him. Yeah, we're probably gonna raid him. Yeah. We haven't raided him in a while. And he has a pretty chill vibe, so it's like a little continuation of what we got going on here, I feel. Let me see. Yeah, there's still a bunch of them. I think I'm gonna try to finish this up today so that tomorrow I can actually showcase the game properly and actually start working on the game again instead of like, you know, working on UI all the time. Like I'll still work on UI, but at least it's gonna be new stuff. It's gonna be something exciting. I love Seto's stream too. Yeah, Seto is great. I love being there. It's so chill. And like his voice is so soothing. It's great. I love it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna raid him. Yeah, I guess that's that. Let me just check here real quick. Yeah, I'm not gonna fix these 18 things right now. I feel like it's too much. It's way too much. I don't have time for it, and I still need to get groceries before I go make dinner. So that's fun for everybody. Don't know if I can watch tomorrow though. No problem, no problem. I'm still wondering if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I probably will. We'll see. But don't feel too bad over it. It's fine. Like don't worry too much. That's okay. All right, let me just I think we're just gonna call it quits for now. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let me just start this raid thing. I can Twitch. All right. I can do Twitch. I think I can do Twitch. It's fine. Okay. All right. So before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I appreciate you a lot being here and helping me and talking to me and, making these afternoons pass by in a breeze. Like, I don't feel like 4 hours passed at all. So thank you. Thank you for all of it. And interacting and subscribing and, talking to everybody. Yeah, you all are amazing. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but hopefully I will. Like there's I'd say there's a 70-30 chance. We'll see. Thanks, you dude. No problem. And thank you. You're welcome, and thank you for having a chill stream. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate all of you being here. Let's go start the Satolix raid, because while the raid is getting started, we can just chill out a bit and just talk a bit more. Because I really appreciate all of you being here, and I'm gonna try to fix all these problems at night after stream, after I've done dinner and all that. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow when I can actually showcase the game, because I haven't even run the game once today. Because I can't, this thing is full of errors. I still have to fix all of this. But thank you so much, everybody. Let's go raid Seto, because Seto is amazing, and I feel like it's a pretty good segue into what we got going on here. Again, thank you so much, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Stay amazing. Have a great rest of your day. Peace. Now let's go raid! Raid! Raid time! Let's go!